Hello everyone and welcome back to Space Exploration playthrough. Our objectives for today are gonna be establishing a uranium factory and then proceeding to make a mole. The dreaded mole that has been promised a long time ago. But it's all good, we're gonna get to it. And during my work, I'm always thinking about this playthrough, about how the factory should be, about the improvements, about can't stop thinking about Factorio. Can't wait to get to space. But before, we need a well-working, well-oiled base. See what I did there? Oiled base. Clean up, please. Okay, so let us bring some uranium. I think it should be quite fast. We don't need to do much. Mind this, we already have all the infrastructure, so yeah, it shouldn't be so hard. By the way, should we? I was wondering if we should proceed here with our Roboport network, or if we can just continue the normal rails, because we do not have a Roboport network. Oh, and you. Because we want rails to go here. So let us think about. Let me get some rails first. Let me drop some stuff, prepare properly. I do not play in between streams. All the playthrough is recorded fully. Everything that I do on this save is fully recorded. Not that anyone will watch everything, but I'd like to record all the stuff, everything I do, because I'm really looking forward to the space part. Kind of out of respect for space exploration, you know. And rails. Here. I'm still getting lost in my own bootstrap base. That's why do we have so many magazines? We don't need magazines. We're not even using them. Let us drop some. Let us drop these, because we want furnaces for later. We need heat shielding, sulfur. How are we doing on nanobots? Let us take some, so we have them. Let us clean up a bit first. I'll drop all of these. I'll take just a couple, not much, just enough. Okay, and what do we need else? Chain signals, rail signals. Yeah, let's stock up on rail signals right here. And yeah, pick up some heat shielding to build furnaces, and I think we need basic stuff like steel and iron. We have nothing. Let us pick some green circuits. By the way, did we finish, just out of curiosity, did we finish belting our green circuits? We did not. Yeah, we did not. So let me do this first, so that green circuits can be producing. Yeah, like it's Factorio. You have one goal, and the sub goals emerge, never ending. But it's important. Like, you do it once, and then it should be okay. Like, this is working. This is all working. Only the blue circuits should be piped into their respective storage, and it should be all good. Oh. Excuse me. All of this is connected. Yep. Yeah, we can move it later if this becomes a problem, and it will become a problem here because it's gonna be blocking our expansion. We can fix it at a later date. No problem. No big deal. So let us belt everything to their storage facility right here, and copy like this. So this is a supply of blue plates. Okay. And we don't have any dedicated train for now, but I think it's okay. So here, if it's above, oh, like this is good. Okay. Now the blue circuits are being stored, and they are stored by 100, right? Same. Oh, you're 200, you're 100, and you're 200 as well. So actually, this is wrong. One train can carry 80 multiplied by 200, which is 1600. So we need to set this at 16k, and this as well at 16k. 8k is for 100 stack, 16k for 200 stack. We already got a lot of stuff here. Like, they are being produced slowly but surely, and it's gonna be easy to expand. And I've also realized that these two belts are kind of unused. But it's good to not overcharge a single output station anyways. So here, how fast are we using these belts? Actually, you can see that we are only using like one side of each of these copper belts. So it's very safe to add a row of this, of all this. Let us do so. Yeah, landfill. And the worst part is that I think I have disabled landfill production to save up some stone. But let's resume it. Not to save up, to reroute the stone to here, because we are using it. So let us actually reroute the stone and create our landfill there. How much do we have? We have 94, which is far from enough. So let us cut all of this. Network, yeah. And let's paste it. Where was the stone? Here. Let's paste it here. And then we can have yeah, soon. The mall is gonna be coming soon. Just wait, just wait. Okay. So this is producing, and it's fine. I think 94. Oh, let's heal this pipe. Okay. Now we have 94. It's not gonna be enough to expand this, so let us wait up for the sulfur here. For sulfur. Why I'm saying sulfur? Landfill. And in the meanwhile, let us expand our rail system to grab this uranium. This this is cute. Oh my god, who did that? Who did that? Are you not moving? No, you are, because you were standing here last time as well. Okay, how should we do it? We can even actually let's even bring this coal, this oil closer. Like, let us not remove it, but do you fit under it? You're not. We can grab you from here. It's gonna be a bit cheeky, but yeah, I kinda wanted to. I kinda want to. Hold on. Something like this. I kinda want to. I'll be able to finish this sentence one day. Don't you worry. yeah, this is not needed. I want to continue this train up to here and move this station here as well, because this is too far. This is train stop heavy oil, yeah. I think turrets can remote. Yeah. And this rail can also come, right? Yeah. So, and these are also unnecessary. Radar, we can put it to the right. Yep. Okay, let us continue the rail. So let's use this. I think we can use the Roboport. Yeah, it's fine. Here we can go towards the bottom, or let us. Can we go from here? Ah, no, here is already the wall. So let's go from here. What? What's here? Oh, oh, it's a pipe. Hmm. Wait, are these? Yeah, they are used. They are definitely not useless. Let us do something like this. It's like dodging, problem dodging. These are all under the control of the base robots, so we can leave them do their job. Let us also activate our Roboport after we put it into the armor, of course. Remove these, put you, and activate you. And yeah, they're gonna be helping us. I think these are all handled, right? What if we put a station here? Will it work? Yeah, it does. Kinda does, but it's. I feel that using these stations this way is the cheaty part of repair turrets. I'd like to limit them to just repairing the walls. Let's not use them as alternatives to Roboports. Okay. Is it even okay to just? Oh yeah, they are traversing all these. It's really not good. It's really not good. They are like doing this and then falling. Okay, you know what? Let us remove the connection between the zones. I think the problem are these turrets. This is why they are not working. And by them, I mean my robots. My personal robots. So, okay, now it's gonna get built. Because there is one Roboport which is connecting everything which has been removed. And these robots are now out of the... completely out of the network. They don't know what to do, they are lost. And they are slowly discharging as well. Because yeah, these ones, are they actually able to go to the top? Oh, yeah, because they are above the halfway line, right? So they're able to resupply at top. Okay, let us put you back. Let us actually put you back. So if you're able to reach everything, then there is no need for no need for building everything by hand. These are mine. 5 of these. Let's get them. And oh, you're too close. Oh no. Hold on. These actually the flamethrowers are a bit too close. Okay, never mind. Like an easy way would be to make to create a second row, at least in front of the turrets, just like this. Very easy solution. Double row, I hope, will be enough. I just checked the inventory to see if we had enough walls for everything. Maybe we do. Not sure, but just in case. These are okay, yeah. Only these, yeah, these are kind of not okay. There's a small... you should also test this. So, do you work? Come on, guys, attack. Ah, we're gonna see it. They're gonna attack very soon, I feel. Now, the train. Please come to us. Come here, train. Behave. Yeah, if we do this, we won't be able to... Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. And here, yeah, it's it's okay actually. We can take it from here. We can take it from here. Maybe we don't even need to move to the right. All of this is within the network reach. Okay. Okay, so we need to make a station here. Actually, we need to make a couple of stations. One for the uranium, one for the oil, and one for the sulfuric acid delivery to mine the said uranium. So let's fill a bit here. Hold on, trying to move this a bit where it fits. Why shift is not working? Oh, it's there's water, right? Yeah, with the water. How are we gonna do it? How are we gonna do it? I think we're just gonna do this and take it from here. And then we can actually have a part at the top for the uranium and acid, and a part at the bottom for the future coal. Let's remove these. They are in the way. Let us do it. Okay. And just go top. Yeah, it's no problem. Just go top. Do like this, and it's fine. We can actually make two of these. One could be here, but let us have the uranium one here. Walls block speeders, so it's all good. They are not gonna bother us. Like this. Thank you for building turrets. It's kind of OP, but it's super useful. Is it sinful of me to enjoy the turret building? Should I add it? Should I incorporate that? Kind of feel it's a bit cheeky. And like this, just like this. So to signal here. Do they even recharge robots? Oh, they do, but like one by one, right? Yeah, that's and we are low on electricity. We really need this uranium mine as soon as possible. I think, but thankfully the research is not on anymore, so all the science production facilities should back up at some point. Not these are like 2 assemblers, they're never gonna be backing up. Okay, and oh, how about you guys? Why are you not providing anything? I think it's okay though. So let us have our like a delivery of uranium ore here. Can we sorry, can we actually go a bit to the top? I think we should, yeah, because this will allow us to... Hold on, I'm gonna put you back in a second. If we do this, it's gonna allow us to have 2 trains, one behind another, and set the limit of 2 for all the related stuff. So let's put the turret. 3. Don't like the fact that it's on a rail. It looks bad when it's on a rail, well, like just graphically. Okay, let us put the stations. So one will be the requester of the sulfuric acid. We can actually copy it from here. I think we have one requester of sulfuric acid. Yeah, we have one. Same, exactly the same. Just do this, and that's it. Yep, that's good. And then we add a second. Oh, it's already added. Okay, good. Just like this. Yep. Let's build some tanks. Let's build more, just because we can. Let's also build some pumps. Thankfully, I have taken a lot of ingredients. And we don't have combinators. Oh. No, this is fine. It's actually not fine, because it doesn't have any repair turret here. So, let us... we can remove this for now. Oh, they're all built, right? Yeah, they're all built. So now, we don't need to change anything about this, because it's configured the same way. T is 2, M is 50. Yeah, this is fine. And I think the train should be on the way really soon. Oh, it cannot come here, but it should be on the way, yeah. But this is train limit 1, so it's coming. Yeah, they are kinda dying fast. It's okay. And oh no, robots are getting killed by... Is it the fire or the biters? Not sure. Anyways, let us put our provider of ore. And for this we need to set the same one as the miner. I think we have a better one. We have an improved miner in iron. Need to really uniformize the design of the... or is it the same? Let us just take it first and see later. Oh. Like this. Sorry. I have some cough. And all of this is kind of connected, but not really. Okay, now everything is connected, but not really. Okay, now everything should be connected. And we need to finish the turret. Repair turret, please. Thank you. Okay. So, is this a ghost? It's really hard to see with the with the overlay. Okay. Yeah, I wish these were properly taken when I copy. And by wish I mean I should do it. Okay. So here, let's see. The 4K, I think at some point we have improved it to be M, but it's not very uniformized, and especially considering the fact that this is a mine, and I think we have improved not the mine but something else. So let's put you here. Let's put you here, and let's reconnect you. I kind of don't like that they built for me. And it sends L to here. And here the output is 0 for now, and this should be uranium. Uranium ore, yep. Divided by M, we are improving the miners, and the M is provided by here. Well, M is 4K. T is 4. Is it 4? It should be 2, because you can only accept 2 trains here. And this should be connected to the station, which is a supply of uranium. Okay, so uranium is gonna get delivered anytime. Anytime, or after we add trains, of course, after we add any place that needs it. Okay, so now let us put some mines. We should be having sulfuric acid soon, as soon as node path to Rexy. It wants to come here, but this is not, it has not finished building. And let us also plop down the radar, which we have picked before. Okay. So I think this is gonna be done shortly. Like we can see, there are robots already flying to deliver everything here. They are trying to get repaired at this turret, and I don't like that. It repairs very slowly. Maybe it's not such a great idea to have both turrets and roboports. Should be one or another. And you know what? I think since we have a Roboport here, we do not need these turrets. Hold on. Yeah, we do not need them. They're unnecessary because we have added a chain of Roboports. And we are not going to be using turrets for instead of Roboports. Just leave it here so that we can. There are no Roboports there, but we can put them anytime. It's no problem. So I don't want the robots to finish the rails. They should be doing it shortly. The train will come here. Let us prepare the miners. That's the last piece of the puzzle for this position for now. We can use this template. So miners, and these need. I'll actually take them like this. By 8, it's gonna be faster. And like this. Oh, we don't have a... Oh, no, we do. Yep, like this. Like this. Like this. Oh, like this, but we don't need these. And then like this. And that's it. That's it. Easy enough. All we need to do is to... oh. Okay, there were ghosts. I mean, they were on the way, taken by another network. We just need to pipe the sulfuric acid into them, and then simply connect the output. Up. Yeah, let us have a... oh, and the train came for the sulfuric acid. Perfect. Good timing. We only need to connect side ones. Oh, and we don't have any pipes. That's not good though. We only need to connect the sideway ones, which are not connecting with each other. Oh, and unfortunately these are kinda... yeah, as I say that, I do not connect the sideways. Like this. This needs to be connected between them, these two. So... Puck. Are we gonna get exactly enough of the undergrounds? Ah, missing one. Let's make it. Actually, 2. Ah. Yeah, it's fine. And if I remember correctly, the uranium ore gets mined really slowly, so we don't need a lot of belts for these. Come back here. and you can go indirectly here. We are inputting in the lower one because they get balanced from the bottom one to the top one. Finally, uranium. Finally, things are gonna get real good now with newly found energy. So which ones are not mining? I think everything is mining. They're red because of the energy, but we are gonna be dealing with that real soon. But we need to produce the reactors and whatnot first. Before we start dealing with it. But yeah, this is neat. This is all working. We can see all of them are moving. Except you. Hold on. You're not moving. Oh, okay. Just the last one. Okay. Now you're all moving, right? Yep, you're all moving. Okay. These are working. As we can see, the additional walls fill in the space. That should not have been a problem, but hey. Okay, this is all good. This is all good. Now, let us work on why the robot is out. Oh, they are picking up some miners here. Okay, let us do the uranium factory. Do we need something from here? I do not think so. Uranium processing factory. And I kind of want to build the uranium factory. I mean the uranium power plant in the middle of the lake, but I'm afraid we are not gonna have enough landfill for that. So maybe we should build the uranium, not the uranium, the nuclear the engines, steam engines along this coast, and maybe in the future we can build another big uranium power plant in the middle. I think this would look really nice. So with that in mind, let us build the factory somewhere here. And for the factory, I'm thinking about reusing the design of iron or copper smelters. Reason being that it will be the same. There will need to be trains in the depot. The suppliers, the requesters, and their own suppliers. So yeah, like if we use this space for the factory, I think it's gonna be good. Like this, and just we have to use the map. It's a bit too big. Here we are gonna be above the copper thingies. So maybe like this. It's kind of too big for justice. It doesn't have to be too big. Okay, let's not reuse it. Let's not make something that big, and let us just make something something we can work with manually. Let us transform this into a junction. Okay. And now let us create the depots. So yeah, we can merge the bells here. We don't need to have them separated. Okay. Hold on, let me think a bit. So these can actually be the depots. They can be like this. They can go back. Let me blow the cliff just in case. They can go back here to fetch the resources, and we could also have the suppliers which are right after them. Like I'm having this design in mind, right? I'm having this same design in mind, but it's too big. Can we optimize the space somehow? Can you optimize the space? We don't need a lot of requesters because uranium ore is not that. We don't need that big of a throughput. But that's the base game. So maybe in space exploration is gonna be different. So let us. How about having depots and suppliers together? No, that doesn't make any sense because the suppliers should be going directly into the requesters, which should be in front of them. So yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Here else? Yeah, we do. Thinking. By the way, if we put, is it enough if we put a station here? Oh, that's not even that's not even enough for a stacker. Hold on. I am thinking hard. Thinking is hard. Yeah, I don't think we'll have a too big of a traffic here. It would I would really be surprised to find a big train traffic on this side. So we can also cut this just to save some space on these and have the suppliers here like this. How about that? I think it's kinda it's condensed enough. Like we can have the depots here, the suppliers here, and the requesters which are gonna be. We don't even need to connect this because the suppliers will never go anywhere else aside from the requesters. So this is gonna be the requesters. Don't need too many of them. And the actual factory could be here. Like I don't think it's needed to be too big. And after they go to the requesters, hold on. These are the suppliers. Why I did like this? Just to make them stack like this. I need to have a good mental image of a stacker. Right now it's kinda it's always a bit of an improvisation. Is the correct word? Improvise. Okay, so here will be the output. This stacker, this is not needed actually. This rail is not needed, and we don't have any jetpack fuel. Running out of everything. Can't wait to get to space, really. Oops. Like this, and let us. These are the depots for the refueling. I don't think. Let us check, by the way. Is uranium ore needed somewhere else? It's needed just in the creation of the two products. So we don't need that many trains for the uranium ore. It doesn't need to be too big, right? However, maybe the uranium products are actually going to be very much used later. So I don't want to make it something that's hard to. Hold on. That's hard to extend in the future, if you know what I mean. like this, and then if there's gonna be one, oh, that's ugly. Hold on, that's really ugly. I think what we want is to have one. Okay. Improvement, small improvement, small improvement. We want a stacker line coming from this way, actually kind of parallel to this one. Yeah, like this. And you, I think, are a bit too low. Let us move you a bit to the top. Let us have 3, just in case. And with 3 or even 2, we are gonna be able to see a bit how it's gonna be in the future. And one question that I have is that enough of a space? Because maybe we are going to be needing to move it to the right. Yeah, it's not enough. This is a bit too close. So let's move this and move it just a bit to the right, to the left, like this. And now these are proper stackers, and they will only have an exit into the requesters. So this is perfectly fine. I'd like to mine this real fast as well. How are we gonna be doing it? The stackers, these are gonna request the iron, copper, uranium stuff, and the factory is gonna be producing them. And let me create an output here. Another exit. Okay, all this is gonna be taken care of. We can actually do this them in kind of right in front of the stacker. I think it looks good, like this, and then go back. Just another design of a somewhat more compact base, you know, factory tile. And yeah, after that, like this, I think. This is gonna be good for the ore itself, and the output. This is most important. The output, how is it gonna be? This actually should be getting away. Like this. And how about the output? I think, but the trains should be also coming. Let us, what is this patch? Not needed, unnecessary. Let us make the output here. It's fine. Input, output. I hope some space has been saved, and that's what matters. That's what I wanted. Don't Fine, you win. Okay. So now this is gonna be the output on this side. And I think we're gonna be having an output of 238 as well as 235, I think. Where are the machines? Wow, 500. Mol when? Mol when? Ah, come on, bots. You don't need to be placed neat. We're placing just one. Let's grab some fuel. And let's come back for these thingies. Let's grab some fuel. Let's craft some of the centrifuges. And then let us just check in depot. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, it's enough. But it's kind of annoying that we need 4 different positions for trains for a sub-factory. Like if in the future we want to have different sub-factories for different items, we'll still be needing 4 of the... Where are they? Okay. We are still going to be needing 4 of these... But you can do your factory however you want. If you are doing rails, you will have to deal with space problems. So I don't feel like it's something that can be avoided. Let me just collect all these temporary defenses. They are unnecessary. They really are unnecessary. How about I just say to my boss to come back and let us just handle the deconstruction. Not sure why I'm even bothering to collect it by myself. But I'm thinking at the same time, so it's not like I'm losing too much time, too much productive time. Because now the problem is really with the about the concept. Let me just clean this. Yep, unneeded radar. Come on, bots, you can come. Okay, so now this is gonna get cleaned. Let us grab some fuel. By the way, do we have trains which are stopped in the middle of the rail because they don't have any fuel? I'd like to begin directly with nuclear fuel for them. Like we start processing nuclear stuff, we get nuclear fuel, and then I'm gonna create nuclear fuel delivery for the stations. I think it's better to have directly the last fuel, at least base game fuel for the trains. Yeah, let's deposit stuff. Let us deposit some stuff. Let's take some cliff explosives. Where were... Oh yeah, they have been very far away. The landfill. Let us shoot a chest. I have way too good inventory management. I always lack items. Opposite problem. Okay. So now we want to make some centrifuges. We need advanced red circuits. And basically concrete, steel and iron. And copper. Red circuits. Red circuits. Copper. Let's take everything. And we can only make 2. Damn. Concrete. Let's take concrete. Like 2 of them, it's already almost 1 inventory bar. But I'd like to finish them before the mall. So Let's restock on these and grab the concrete here. 3 more. What do we need? Iron. Oh, I think I have grabbed too much concrete. Let's have some iron. More iron. Yeah, these are so much better produced in a... Don't need that much steel. One more, just one more, just one more. Just one more, give me just one more. Need 50 iron. Just a bit, just a bit, just a bit. Just 1 or 2, yeah, okay. So with these we can already begin the processing of, how much energy do they take? 362, wow, that's not nothing. Okay, let us finish the train. I don't think I have, I know we do have wagons, but we will need more. We'll need one for the delivery, at least at the beginning. Let's have some more iron just so we can make wagons. And let us even stay here and collect the iron as it comes. Like this. Just a bunch of trains. Always useful. Oh, and fuel as well, because we are going to be needing to fuel them, of course. And let us fly back and finish our factory. Or maybe we should automate the production of the nuclear reactor and turbines before that. I think it's good. I think it's good. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. Just to have that reactor ready whenever it's necessary. Because we're gonna be needing a couple of them. I've made some calculations. I'll show it to you in a second. Let us make these. We can put it anywhere. We can put it anywhere. Let's make these as well. Where we have steel, copper, concrete, and red circuits. And I think we have everything except for concrete. Concrete is kind of far. We have never brought the concrete closer to the base. The closest one is like here, right? The Roboport. Yeah, this is the closest concrete. But I think we have everything here. We have iron, we have circuits, we have steel. Steel is the empty one. I should be checking why it's not coming. Something is eating all the steel. Oh, it's funny. Similar requirements as the Roboport. And I think, yeah, we have a lot of production that any of this production could be eating the steel. Where can we get it from? Oh, there. There's like a steel line. Okay, I think from here we can be getting everything. So we want an assembler for the production of the nuclear stuff, the reactor. So circuits. Let's move it just 2 tiles to the right. And then let's grab some stuff. These, so we have copper. These, so we have red circuits. Copper, red circuits. They're also here actually. Steel and concrete. Concrete is down here. Let us make it come. Okay, the concrete. Yeah, you're building. Perfect. Let us deliver you. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, no need for requesters. This is not a final base at all. Very far from that, even. Let's put it here. And how many do we want? I think we want to build like 8 of them for now. Then we are also gonna be needing the steam turbines, and these require intermediate products. So, but it's just iron plates and copper plates. We are also be needing heat exchangers and heat pipes. These, and I think this is enough for the steam setup. And heat pipes are heat exchangers and heat pipes are kind of easy to craft, but the turbines themselves are we are going to be needing a lot of them. So let us set up the turbines. Steam, iron and copper basically. Oh my god, this will take a lot of time, especially when the backtap production is gonna get dry. How are we gonna do it? Do not have enough space here. Oh god. We need to create so many intermediate products. The mole would have been so good, but for the mole we need power. Or can we finish nuclear setup and start working on the mole already? Because we have everything which is being produced. We have the factory for all of this. We have iron plates, steel plates, copper plates. We have all the circuits. So actually, this would be better go into the mole. However, we do not have a setup for concrete. So for the concrete, we're going to be needing stone and iron and water. Should the concrete be produced in a separate factory and delivered like everything else? Is it something that's going to be required a lot? Let us see. Actually, we can establish a rule. If an item is used in more than 10 recipes, we should have a sub-factory for it. 10 like, or something like 5 or 6. Let's see. Concrete, where are you used? 29 products. And it's mostly mall stuff, it's like buildings. Oh, this is not a building, not sure what it is. So I'm seeing buildings mostly. These are all buildings, so mall. By the way, refined concrete, where are you used? Just you? Refined concrete, hard concrete. Yeah, I think these are not used in. Yeah, these are not used in any structure, which is good. But the concrete itself is used everywhere. So I'm thinking we should have a subfactory for the concrete. Roboport. But these are all buildings. What is the non-building usage? Because we can be producing one in our mall, and that's all. I'm seeing this, but I don't know what is comprehensive strength data. But there's some, yeah, I think it's probably it's best to produce this kind of super use resource. Or what we can have is we can have a subfactory next to the mall, and in a subfactory next to the mall we can produce any kind of items like gear wheels, like motors, whatever is needed for the mall. I think it's better to do it this way actually. The more I think about it. And speaking about mall, I'm thinking that we are going to be needing modules soon. Do we have, by the way, all the sciences? Yeah, we do. They are getting kind of backed up, yellow, especially yellow one. We need to consume yellow science. Hold on, before we do you, let's consume yellow science. Let's research something useful. Yeah, sure. Let's do you. And let's actually do power armor. Could be useful. We need 25 of each speed and efficiency module. Low density structures. Power efficiency. Explosives. We're not using explosives. Spaghetti monster is going good, I see. Hey, crazy bacon hair. Spaghetti monster is about. I have so much hatred for this. Like, it's the mole. It's going more and it's becoming more and more necessary to automate like stuff like nuclear reactors, for example. But it's also super temporary because the real mole is getting more and more close. Like, my plan is to finish working on the on the uranium factory. We are already mining it, so it's fine. Just after and right after this, I want to be working on a mole, on a real mole. Do you have a jetpack? Yes, I do. But for the real mole, like, we're gonna be needing structures, we're gonna be needing stuff, and this last stuff, I need to produce it somewhere, right? Like, for example, for now we don't have electricity, so we are gonna be needing nuclear stuff. So we need to produce somewhere the steam turbines and the heat pipes, because we're gonna be needing a lot of them, and no choice but to. As much as I hate it, like, we need to produce them somewhere before everything can be operational, right? That's why I'm plopping like last I want to say last buildings to produce these, and then it's all gonna be good. Spaghetti hell mole, yeah, exactly. Damn it. And yeah, let's do these researches. We're gonna be needing them. So what I want here is to start building steam turbines, because we are soon gonna be getting our nuclear energy. So while we are setting up nuclear energy, I'd like to set up this production. So we need pipes, electric motors. This is gonna be pipes. I really wish to get over with the starter base, but it's not letting me. it's not letting me get over with it. Small electric motor and iron gear wheel. Iron gear wheel. It can it's needed in both, so it can be used there. Hold on, why this is here? This is iron gear wheel, and you are also needing copper cables, right? And you're needing copper plates, so copper can come here. Copper cables. Just throw a very fast setup to begin building these. The hell. No, the copper cables are needed there. Oh, that's fine. Can do it like this. Like this. This monstrosity will soon go away. This is okay. Only need iron plates now. In these. Hold on. Let me invert these. So it's better. Like this. Yep. So iron is gonna be needed. We're just gonna take our spaghetti monster elsewhere later. No, no, don't say that. No more spaghetti monster. Everything's gonna be fine. It's gonna be a rainbow factory. Child friendly. Easy to look at. We are not gonna have a spaghetti monster. Don't say that. It's breaking my heart. Where are you? Yeah, iron. So you don't need iron plate. You need one. It's fine. Iron plates. Pam, and copper plate for you. You already have it. So that's ready. We can be producing steam turbines. Like, all the pieces of the puzzle are slowly coming together. But the problem is the slowly part. Is this okay? Yeah, everything is producing. So we are gonna have some nice steam turbines, and we are gonna be needing a lot of them. We are gonna be needing a lot of them. Yep, I think I'm not gonna bother with heat pipes and heat exchangers. They are very easy to craft from the basic resources. Just grab some resources and craft them. However, I'm wondering why the steel production is so low. It gets a full red belt, but maybe it's just it's consumed very fast. But okay. So right now we can finally begin our uranium processing. And while uranium processing is ongoing, we are gonna be able to finish the setup. This should get taken by robots, no? Roboport. Select this, it's fine. Clean up later. So much space to explore and so many factories to build, and spaghetti monster need to be made. No! I'm inevitable. I'm this inevitable spaghetti monster. This is fine. Yeah, there. So here is the layout of the railway for the uranium factory. It may look weird, but I think it's functional. Like the depots are here, the suppliers are gonna be here. The rail system is looking good. Yeah, I like this. And the rail system is a step forward. Like this is the sign that the spaghetti monster here is gonna go away. It's our beacon of hope. So this is gonna be the requester for the uranium factory. Oh, this is a good icon for the uranium factory. Oh, not even rec, it's a depot. This is a depot. This is supply. Then this here is gonna be the. Oh no. Oh my god, it's a bit. It's too thin. We need to move it a bit. Hold on. This needs to be moved to the left. Just a bit. And here's the output of U238, U235, and here is the processed, or the requested uranium ore. And while this is getting built, we can set up the last stations and already transport the ore. Everything is ready for transport. Hold on, you cannot. Okay. Damn you, tree. This is the requester. Okay, and now we can have a train bringing the ore. Where is it? Train. You can be here. Here. And you are gonna be having a very easy job. Go to uranium, go to depot first. And after you go to depot and wait 10 seconds, you should get going to a generic supply, which is the mine of uranium ore. Then you're gonna get full, and then you are gonna go to the supply of uranium ore for the factory, where you're gonna wait if you need to wait. And finally you're gonna go to the requester and empty yourself. And that's it. Come, get the ore. Get the ore, and it's gonna come. It's gonna be here, and then it's gonna come here, the requester. And let us configure the requester while we have a chance, because it's gonna come very soon. Requester for the ore. It's very similar to this one, for example. Yep, just like this. Can also put them here. Okay, and this should be connected as well. Oh, like in the... Okay. And you are gonna check that you have enough uranium ore, and you are gonna set L. Like that. Oh, it came here. Okay. This is neat. No, don't output it yet. Okay. And it can go back. Let me help it. Okay. So the uranium ore can now be processed, and let us start processing as soon as possible. Where shall we make the factory? I think, like, we have a lot of space here. Let us not... the uranium factory blueprint is actually not so big, at least for now. So let us just put these. Yeah, whatever. And they are outputting both of the uranium. And they can go for chests. We need to wait until we have enough of let's make a bigger chest. 2x2 is good enough. This. Can't we make a last one? They are so expensive. This is also a building that maybe we will need to be producing in the spaghetti hell mole. But we can handcraft the basics and leave them. Let us add it in a second. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay, just get the uranium, and oh, these are kinda... wrongly rotated. Okay. Oh, and forgot one cable. Okay, they are balancers. Okay. And now we can take from one of these, the one which has the stuff. And we can begin processing our uranium, finally. And while this is being processed, and while we are getting the uranium stuff, and also while the turbines and nuclear reactors are getting ready, we can start preparing the mole. Finally, the mole is gonna be operational. So now question, where should it be? Like our map is here. We can make it here. I think our mole could be here. I think it's a good place. Not sure where we should be expanding. And the mole could be here, and the rocket could be like here, and we can... this is actually a bad place to expand because there is like water, but there's water everywhere except like this part, but maybe some behind it. Okay, let's think about the rocket later. For now, a mole. So a mole will request all of our resources for now. We can build it right behind the copper factory, leaving just a bit of space. But copper factory is expanding towards the top. So, oh, there's like actually copper here. so it's fine to start. Let's say here. So how is it gonna be? You can have an exit for the trains for them all, and we can have various output containers. Oh, trains out of fuel. Yeah, and the reason why I'm not automating fuel yet is because I want to have directly nuclear fuel. I don't want to bother with processed fuel to go into the trains. I think directly nuclear fuel is good. Oh, come on, guys. You don't need to do it. They work too hard. This should get cleaned up as well. Let's not do it with our bots. Let's just set the order. Clean this up, please. Yeah, let's get it cleaned by the turn or by the robots. Okay. Is it properly working? Oh, and there's no radar. Let me plop one somewhere here. We have a lot of space on the bottom as well. Like we have space top left and bottom left, and the whole left part. This is not connected, right? So how are you doing? And glad I checked. We have not set the production. Enrichment, Kovarex enrichment. I wish I could. And this is also Uranium 235. And another question is, where should we be crafting solid fuel? Let us process these. That's good. That's perfect. However, they do consume a good number of megawatts. Oh, and the modules are ready. We can start crafting the modules. Let's get ourselves a power armor, shall we? I mean, we need to be crafting modules for that. And we can start working on them all. And nuclear will be ready soon, very soon. We can actually maybe start designing the nuclear. We could be designing the nuclear. No, we don't want to be crafting these by hand. What I'd like to... there are so many things I want to produce at the same time. So many things I'd like to be producing at the same time. Ugh. Don't even know where to start. By the way, how many of the steam turbines are we gonna need? Let's make a calculation, shall we? Let's make a calculation. So first of all, we need 182 gigajoules. We need to be producing something like 2.5 gigawatts. 2.3, 2.5 to be safe. So to produce 2.5 gigawatts, if we have two rows of connected nuclear reactors, the reactors which are on the sides produce 120 each, so 240. And the ones which are in the middle produce 160 each, so 320 for the two vertical middle reactors. So how much do we need? 360 multiplied by 3 is 1000 and something, 1080. 1080. If we have 6 of them in the middle, we will have 2160. And if we add the 4 on the sides, so 6 in the middle and 4 on the sides, in this case we will have 2160 plus 480, and I think that's gonna give us enough power. And the final result is 2000, like 600 something, 640. Unless I'm mistaken, it should be 2640, which is gonna be enough. So for that, we will need 6 reactors, not 6 actually, 12 reactors in the middle, so 6 columns, and 2 columns on each side. So in total, that's a lot of reactors. That's a lot of reactors. 6, hold on, I'm counting. 12 plus 4, 16 reactors. We are gonna be needing 16 nuclear reactors. And for this amount of energy, hold on, where are the reactors being produced? Here. So we have 3. Oh, they are, I think they're stacked by 5, right? Like 5, 10, 15, 16. 3 nuclear reactors. We can already prepare the setup, nuclear setup, while everything is producing. Why are you not producing energy? Yeah, we really need energy. Without energy, we're not gonna be going very far. And I think copper here, this bootstrap factory copper, is also running dry. We should transition to the real mole fast. Yeah, this is running dry. I mean, it's working, or the problem maybe is the electricity. So anyways, to begin with nuclear reactors, we need 16 of these. So for that, how much other turbines do we need? I think we don't need to know details of the reactors themselves, but if we check out the turbines, I don't know the ratios by heart, but I don't mind calculating them. They are produced somewhere below in the spaghetti mole hell. Turbines. So how many of these boys do we need? How much do we produce? You can produce up to 5.8 megawatts, right? And since we are targeting 2.5 gigawatts, okay, I'm not gonna do it by, let me pull up a calculator. So we are targeting 2,640 gigawatts. 2,640 gigawatts, megawatts, sorry, divided by 5.8. And this will give us number of turbines. We will be needing 450 turbines. 450 of these. That's crazy. That's crazy. And how much water pumps do we need? One water pump is 1,200 per second. One turbine is 60. So one can fit 20 of them. We will need 22 water pumps. Yeah, 22 water pumps. However, steam can be transported. It's not a problem. Steam can be transported. So I think we can set up steam turbines close to the lake, and we can build the steam. We don't have to build everything in place. Like I have seen screenshots on Reddit of like big nuclear reactors where they have the reactors themselves in the middle and steam turbines around them. But I think we don't need to have this kind of setup, we can have nuclear reactors in one place, and they are going to generate heat and be transformed to energy, to steam, and this steam can then be pushed. We also can make use of these ducts, which have very high volume pumping speed. Volume pumping speed, that doesn't make any sense, but you see what I mean. And this one pump, in terms of water, it can support 60 water pumps, and we need 22. So I think we're not going to be having any problem with transporting steam with just one duct. So this is going to be fine. So let us set up the reactors. Where are we going to be using them? I think the reactors, they don't have to be far from the nuclear station. They can be like here, and we can have the turbines along this coast. This way we can ensure that the transport is very easy from here to here and to the top. What do you think? Let's blow this and prepare for the setup. And how much time do we have? We have 7 hours, and I think 7 hours is gonna be enough. If we can set up our 16 nuclear nuclear reactors, we can also do them not all at once. We can add them as they are produced, because they're gonna make some time to build. Take some time to build. And the steam turbines, we already have 40 of them, so we just need 10 times as much, and we have set them up like 10 minutes ago, so that's not a big deal as well. Yeah, we can have everything. We can have everything kind of fast. Let us get some of these. And I'm just hoping to get enough of uranium before we run out of uranium 235, so we can begin transforming it and getting more of it. How much do we need, by the way, for Kovarex? Where is Kovarex? We did research it, right? Yeah, we did. How much do we need? We need 40. We need at least 40 to amass 40 of these. Yeah, I think we are mostly needing iron. I wanted to make more of these. Yeah, we mostly need iron. One, two, three, and let's build the last one. Take some copper and plastic. And needing everything for these. And not enough plastic still. Okay. Oh, no, why plastic? We don't want to be building the circuits. Circuits are here. Three times, and look how much rows get disappeared. Oh, you sneaky! You are a sneaky boy. And I'm very far. Hold on. Energy is doing fine because we're not researching. That's the only good point. And we need to refuel the trains. We are currently in a transition phase where there's a lot to be done, and there is a lot I would say we are in the final phase of the base game, where we set up the big mall, nuclear power, and then we are gonna be ready for space. I'm hoping maybe not the next stream, but the stream after next is us getting to space. How can you You're not supposed to be able to do that. Oops. You are not supposed to be able to do that. I think we can already craft power armor. I mean, not craft, but we can be ready to craft it, but not craft actually. Oh no, we need to. Oh no, it's level 2 efficiency modules. Oh, we need to set up module production as well. By the way, what do they need? I don't think they need anything else other than circuits. Yeah, it's just the circuits. So we can set up it. Oh, batteries. Batteries as well. Circuits and batteries. It's also kinda... Yeah, this is not a mole thing. Do we need to have a module factory? Hold on. How many blue circuits do we have now? We have a bit. And how much one model takes? 5 and 1 6. Should we bring in the batteries? We're not producing batteries. But then again, we should have some factories. I was going to be building some stuff in place, but some things are really better to be transported when they require a lot of stuff to produce, especially like things like batteries. The batteries require... I cannot see from here. Batteries require... This require for... yeah, we should be producing low density structures, heat shielding. In the future, rock and control units, so yeah, they need batteries and stuff like glass. Actually, glass can be produced in place. Yeah, glass just requires stone. But batteries, where are they? Cannot see them. Can't see batteries. Oh, here. Blind. Oh, they actually don't require that much. Just plates and sulfuric acid. They can be produced in place. Iron plate, copper plate, sulfuric acid. Can we hold on? And how many batteries do we need for a module? How many machines? Hold on. Let us have a factory producing... Oh no, this... Oh no, this was bad. I did not think that through. 60. Okay, let's have a module. Not you. I don't even know what you are. Let's have a module producing factory. Modules. Oh, it's in production. Productivity modules. And let's say 1 a second. It's gonna be a lot though. So we need 10 assemblers. And how many? Oh, we need 4 of the chemical plants. So it's like 1 to 2. And this is really easy. You know what? We already have sulfuric acid and copper plates. So if we bring in the iron plates here, we could already dedicate this factory to modules as well. Iron plates plus copper plates plus sulfuric acid makes batteries. So yeah, we could do that. We could do that. I think it's good. I think it's a good investment of space to have the factory of modules in the factory of circuits. I think it's good. And let's just copy this. Okay, and this is gonna be iron. Just remove it very fast, so no copper is brought. It's gonna be iron. And gladfully the power was not on, so it could not receive the request. Hold on. Yeah, and it cannot receive any request because we do not provide these yet. And this is, I cannot see anything. Combinator, it requires, this is build, these are not ghosts. It's always hard to say that if these are ghosts or not. So this should be iron plates, and here should also be iron plates, and minus 18. Okay, it's equals to, let's grab a container. Can we? Yeah, I think we can build one. And you, sir, can be a general requester. We don't need a lot of you. And that now the train is coming. I think we should fix the trains lacking fuel. Manual input fuel for now. And are you emptying properly? Yes, you are. Okay, good. Where should we? I mean, let's build them here, like here. I was gonna take some. Hold on. There was something that I wanted to take before we start building. And oh, fuel. We need to refill the trains. So I think these are the one. There's one which is missing fuel here. Let's refuel it. And I wanted to take fuel. Yeah, of course. We had some fuel here. Somewhere. Yep, here. Okay, good enough. A bit of manual refueling. And I think we had a second one somewhere. Oh, now it's third one. Where is another one? You? No. You? Yeah, you. Oh, and I almost forgot that we needed a heavy oil delivery. And why are you not? Oh god. Like this. Okay. We needed a heavy oil delivery here because we had one somewhere here, and this is gonna, not here. We had one here, and this is gonna be empty at some point. So why are you not running? Oh, low on power. Oh my god. Everything we don't have any more power. What's up, power? And train out of fuel, which is right here as well. So what's up, power? Oh, it's the coal train, and that's what's up. This was most important one. This one should have never gotten out of fuel. Okay, you know what? Let us bring you some fuel. Let us bring you. No, that's not gonna. It's not gonna cut it. Darn it. Okay, okay, hold on. I have an idea. I'm gonna be dropping all the stuff, just having some jetpack fuel, and I'm gonna be manually bringing in some coal. Yeah, we are that low. Here and here. These are also low on energy. They require energy. Okay, hold on. Give you something to consume for a bit while this is getting on. Factorio. It's a game about automatization, and as you can see, we are not automatizing. We're trying to get there. I think my problem is that I have been skipping some steps. I have been skipping steps which are important steps, so that we do not get what's the word again? We do not get stuck. See, but we did get stuck. We are right now in a position where we need to solve a bit of problems which are occurring more and more, and after we solve them, life will be good. We had this transition phase. We had this transition phase. So these are not gonna be picking the fuel, right? And where did it go? Where did the fuel go? Seriously? It's all gone? Like... Okay, hold on. I'm hoping this will get it into a working state. Oh, it's like just 54. Do you not have enough water? That's what's going on. Yeah, 100. Okay, you need 300 of energy. We are really low. That's oh god. We really need to focus on getting the. Let me bring some more coal. Just get some jetpack fuel. I'm gonna steal from you guys. Yeah, the coal is. Oh, no, it's fine. Yeah, let us insert these. And we can barely support the working of the steam engines. Should they? No, that's stupid. I was gonna say, should they feed themselves? But they process fuel. They don't need fuel. Let us bring final coal. You know what? Yeah, we have coal. Yeah, and I think it's going good now. Yeah, now it's getting better. Like the fuel is flowing and it's getting good. It's getting good. Here is okay too. This is supplied. Yeah, it's getting good. Okay, now it's kind of solved, and I have brought the processed fuel to this train, so now it's getting fueled as well. It's never gonna run out of fuel, so this is good as well. Okay, so now that this problem is solved, how yeah, nothing has been producing for a while, so that's a bit unfortunate. How are we doing on U235? We have 5 of them. Let us increase a bit the production here. Oh, but everything is kind of stuck. Okay, hold on. I want to be prototyping the nuclear engine, nuclear reactor. How many? Oh, we have already 6 of them. We are having 6 of them. I think we can already make something out of it. We can already make something out of it, and that's really good. We can already be making power with it as soon as we create everything we need. So yeah, let's do it. Let's put down our first nuclear stuff, and let's try to automate everything we need. I just wanted to add a bit more of the centrifuges. We do have everything here. Where is the concrete? Here. We can make 2. Do we have steel? No, we don't. I think steel was the problem. Okay. Destination full. Yeah, that's normal. Okay. Let's begin with nuclear power. Unfortunately, we will have to use our nuclear cells if we want to be properly having it set up. But we can start with 4. We can start with only 4. We can start with only 4 nuclear. Hold on. Okay, while we are talking, we can start with only 4 nuclear reactors. That's gonna give us a lot of initial push to the power, and we can add other ones a bit later. The power is actually okay. Like after it's stabilized, we are kind of okay. We are not in a rush for power if we don't mess up with the delivery train. Like it's not stabilized yet, but once it's stabilized, like once some stuff is backed up, we won't be using that much power. I want the nanobots to do the job. It's gonna be faster. Yep, like this. Let us also grab some landfill to prepare for the... Oh, this turret is damaged. To prepare for the row of plants. Okay. Just cleaning up. We want it nice and clean. And let's grab some landfill. Yeah, the stone is not coming. I think all the stone is yeah, it's not a good job. But it's fine. We have enough landfill. I think this is gonna be enough. We just need to make sure it's flat on the side. So let's begin deploying the trains. And by trains I mean the nuclear reactors. It's very same. It's a very same thing. So let us add these, and let's just add a bit more of. Let's add 4 more. Hold on. Okay. Oh god. Okay. I'm gonna do it. Oh, no, this is uranium ore. Okay, good enough. I think you need to be 2 tiles lower for it to be tileable. Yeah, like this. Okay. And you guys are working. You too. You too. We have, how much do we have left of these? 2. Ah, that's fine. I think how many we have? 12. 12 of them should be working fast enough. We are having uranium 238, which is backing up, and which is nice. Which is nice. We always want stuff. So while you are being produced, how about we design finally our nuclear setting? I forgot to take some copper plates to build heat stuff. So by the way, how much heat exchangers do we need? It consumes 20 megawatts. So it's actually very very round. It can be easily calculated. And I kinda wanna use ducts. I kinda wanna use ducts, but I'm really afraid I mess up with the with it, and the flow is not gonna handle all the steam. How much? Hold on. Let me check out the description of the pipe, or heat exchanger rather. It outputs, yeah, consumes water and outputs same steam. Yeah, normally if we make sure that we have the non-return ducts everywhere, all the steam should be properly flowing. If we have them everywhere. And these are, I think these are free. Yeah, they don't cost any energy. Yep. Let's have some. Let's take some copper plates, and let's drop some resources. And by drop I mean destroy. Oops, no, not like this. Not like this. What are you doing? Yeah, the 3 landfill. They were too fast this time. This time they did it. Let's grab. We should have grabbed it anyways. Okay, let's get the. Oh, stone can go. Why are you not? Yeah, this should not use stone, but it's okay. The stone should not be here. What can we grab from you? Yeah, everything else is not needed. Oops! Oh my god. Again. Okay. And from you we can grab these. No, not the poles. These. Okay. Let's also put some walls to the chest. We don't need that many walls on us. There is a walls chest here. Okay. Should we have some on us? Yeah, let's have 100. Why not? Okay, and now we shall be setting up let's take some copper first. We're gonna get to it. Don't you worry, don't you worry, we are gonna get to the nuclear setup. It's a matter of time. And we need some steel, I think, to build these, and more pipes are kinda okay. Yeah, we don't need more pipes. We are, oh god. Oh god. It has destroyed the pole, and that's bad. But the neighboring robots, I think, can rebuild it and repair this. And once they rebuild it, then the tower can repair everything. All the robots. Yeah, this is okay. So let's build the nuclear power. How are we doing on energy? Yeah, 144 constantly, and we are needing much more. We are needing much more than that. But the heat exchangers, actually water pumps should be on this side. The water pumps should be on the side of the nuclear reactor itself. So let's simulate a bit. Like, we will have 16 of these. So there will be fuel cells, of course. Hold on. There will be fuel cells. Then how many heat exchangers do we need? And that's, I think, what is limiting us. One is good enough for 10 megawatts. And we are targeting 2.5 gigajoules. So we need 250 of these. Oh god, we need to be producing them. The water comes in, and they handle enough water for how many pumps? Yeah, a lot. Should we be using ducts as well? $103 per second. I kind of wanna have a setup with ducts. Hold on. Let us try. We need the intakes and outtakes at the same time. 72,000. How are we gonna place these? Like the heat pipe behind, of course, like this. And these are gonna be needing water. So also, how many in a row can we place in a column? I mean, how far they can be from the nuclear reactors? It's hard. It's hard to estimate. I mean, until we have the full setup, it's hard to estimate the number of heat exchangers that we are gonna need. I can calculate for the final setup with all reactors powered on and such. But yeah, 450. How they're even gonna fit close to the pipes, to the heat pipes? Like the reactors are like this. Let's remove them. I want to go somewhere where there's no network, so that my robots are deconstructing properly. How are they gonna fit? And before we are trying, let us craft them a lot. Let us set up the crafting for them. We will need them. pipes and exchangers. So this also needs iron plates. Let's get them crafted. Let us get them crafted. Hold on. I'm looking for a place. Steel 10 steel plates for one. Like, this steel is never gonna reach later production. We really do need to be using our so we need to be setting up a mole for this, but to have a mole we need power. So let us just have 4. Let's have 4 nuclear reactors for now. I'm even gonna put the 2 of these into where they're being produced. Like 4. Yeah, we want 4. Then we want as much copper as possible. there's not enough copper. 192, and we want to be producing heat exchangers. So how about 4? 4 are the side ones, so they have 120 multiplied by 4, which is 480 megawatts. For 480 megawatts. Hey, Mo! Finally time. Yeah, actually, I'm a bit in a loop. I'm in a death loop because I need a proper mole to be creating reactors and steam engines, steam turbines, and whatnot. But for the mole, I need power because we are already suffering on the power. So my plan is to set up a small nuclear infrastructure with only 4 reactors because I did some calculation, and to be able to handle this, we will need 16 nuclear reactors, fully utilized. So we will need like 450 exchangers, no, 250 exchangers, and something like 450 turbines. And to produce all this, we need a lot of resources. And to have resources, we need energy. And also a mole. But for the mole, we need power. Or a large accumulator field. Yeah, you know what? I have done this calculation. And we need 50,000 accumulators. 50,000 accumulators to handle the charge, to handle the 180 gigajoules. So I think it's faster to produce nuclear reactors than all the accumulators. And now I'm trying to think about the setup itself, because we have these working, but like can we accumulate enough uranium to begin the Kovarex before, or we will be gonna be using them on the cells, because we are in a bit of a power situation right now. Oh, it's back. It's kind of back. So we are not in a huge urge of a lot of power, but as soon as we get them all and we get the production going, because we are not using these smelters right now. Oh, we are kind of using them. Iron ones. We're not using the iron ones. These are not so used. Steel ones, I don't remember where they're used. Oh, they're just feeding this because this is not full. But yeah, once everything is working at full speed, we're gonna have so much power issues. Does that take into account a reactor or 2 as well? So yeah, if we set up just 2 reactors, right? Like not that much, but enough to sustain a mole. I think that's gonna last us until we can craft more of these. I just hope we can finish the mole in under 6 hours and finish all the remaining stuff. Also, I want to try ducts. I want to try to deliver the steam through the ducts towards the turbines. And I've done a calculation for the 16 reactors. We will be needing 22 offshore pumps. So it's possible. Like we need 60 offshore pumps to fully utilize the flow of 72,000 of the duct. So 22 is should be okay. But then again, this is like the max speed, and are we gonna reach the max speed? Or we can always use like several lines. It's fine. But let's design a small system here. I feel like the reactors can be here, or like here. And let's remove the Roboports here. We don't need them anymore because we have finished building those at the top. So yeah, trying to design the final nuclear setup, and I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do it before the laser hits us. So we can begin, let's say from here. We can begin from here. Somewhere here. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So 2 of these. Actually, let's start with 4. It's going to be easier to begin with the pipes. Or 2. Because anyway, we don't have enough copper. Like this costs 100 copper. This costs 20. Like, and we're gonna be needing 250 heat exchangers. So 25,000 of copper to build them. But it's kind of possible. I can just sit next to the. I can handcraft these by sitting next to the copper storage. So yeah, they are 10 megawatts, and 2 reactors produce 80 each, so 160. So we need a 16 of these, so 8 on each side for 2 reactors. Let us build something. 8 on each side. Again, I'm a bit worried about water, but for the initial setup with only 2, it should be okay. Also, we don't need to have 16 of them. Actually, we can just produce and store a lot of steam for our CMO to pass, but we need to have all the turbines ready to consume the steam when it hits us. And yeah, hold on. Are we able to connect water here? 160. Yeah, it should be okay. Oh, seriously, missing one. Okay, so we can have already a reactor, but I really wanna start Kovarex for the how much does it take, by the way? 30 or 40? Always forget. Where is it? Oh, here. It takes 40. So we are gonna be trying to reach that number first. Let us even add 2 more. Ah, come on. Please build. Okay. So yeah, once we reach 40, we can start Kovarex, and then we are gonna be able to put the initial, the first output of Kovarex into the nuclear reactor. What do you think? How much time do you need? Do you think we'll need to accumulate enough steam? Should we make a small calculation? Kind of don't want to calculate too much. Like 2 reactors, how much time will they need to produce enough steam for the equivalent of 16 reactors to be functioning for some time? I think it's easier to calculate using the energy. Basically, we are gonna be needing 182 gigajoules, and these 2 produce. I never used the steam buffer. Oh, how did you do it? Did you use accumulators? There is some info on the wiki. I think we can figure it out. Like, we need 122 gigajoules, right? In total. So two reactors, they produce 80 each, 160 for two of them, megawatt, and a joule is a watt per second, or watt is a joule per second, not sure. And they need to be working full time on their own without us using their energy during how long? So 10 seconds is 160 megawatts. So 10 seconds is 1600 megawatts. So 1.6 gigawatts. And we need to multiply it by 100, about 100. So 1000 seconds, which is like 20 minutes. Yeah, we need to let them work for 20 minutes non-stop, producing steam without us consuming this power. And they are gonna accumulate enough steam energy for this. So 20 minutes. Just they need to be functioning for 20 minutes. And after 20 minutes, I should have steam tanks ready. By the way, how much steam that is? How much steam does this represent? Where can we find the information? 10 megawatts is 100 steam, right? No, hold on. That's 10 megawatts. Oh, basically, joules is watt per second, right? So 100 per second is 10 megawatt is 10 megajoules. Doesn't make any sense. We want 180 gigajoules, so I think we need to multiply or divide by 100. Which side are the seconds on? I'm afraid of the quantity of the steam tanks we are going to be needing, the sheer amount. The beam intensity varies and drops off as the time passes when it's active. I think someone has told before that it's like a bell curve, like it begins low, then it grows, and then it reaches the peak, and then it falls down, like a bell. Time for a spreadsheet stream. Okay, hold on. Oh, shit. What? What's this sound? Why am I having a weird sound? Oh, okay. Never mind. Did you hear the machine gun sound? For some reason. Okay. I for some reason I had opened the tab, and why it's not in English? Hold on a second. Let's open a Google Sheet. Or is it boring? If it's boring, I won't be doing it. For it's fun? Okay, cool. Let's do it then. I'm kind of interested also about how many tanks do we need. Just let me... I like to program, so I don't mind thing. Oh, are you a programmer? Are you a software programmer? Hold on. Oh yeah, let me just show the sheet. Okay, so total energy required. I'm checking in game 182 gigajoules. So let's have everything in megajoules. So 182,000 megajoules. Just a simple indie dev. Oh, are you making a game? I had a dream at some point to also make a game, but it's not starting. So what's a watt? Is it gigajoules per second or the opposite? Where are the joules? Ah, okay, watt is a joule per second. Okay, good. So total energy required is 100 and oh, why is it's row number 7? 182,000 megajoules. These are joules. Then we know that 10 megawatts is equal to, let me just write it like this, it's equal to 103 steam per second. This is just a note. Steam per second, because that is said inside the heat exchanger. It can output up to 10 megawatt, and it consumes and produces 103 per second. So water and steam. Therefore, since watt is a joule per second, if we want joules, we want to know this. Hold on, I'm thinking. So if we multiply this hold on, I'm lost. This is the energy that we need. It's kind of like 10 megawatts. If you want to switch it to joules, you need to divide it by seconds, and then if you divide it on the right side, you're like having steam per squared seconds. So it's confusing. You made a game. Oh, what's the game? Can we play? Is it on Steam? 10 megawatts. I'm a bit lost in the calculation. These are megajoules. These are megajoules. So how many seconds do we need? And we are producing power production with 2 reactors is actually 160 megawatt. I'm writing numbers for now, so I have a visualization of what that is. It's a game that from Google Play Store. Oh, is it an app? Is it an app game? So okay, time to amass the energy. I see. You should send me a name. I'll check it out. Send the name of the game. What is a joule per second? So seconds are watt divided by joules. Hold on. What? Merge. Oh, it's cheap. Puzzle game. Maybe I'll try it. Hold on. We are producing megawatts, and again, watt is a joule per second. It looks weird. Oh, hold on. Oh, there is no chart. Hold on. Let me. Oh, and no jetpack. We have been AFK with the jetpack. But it's fine. We need to wait until this reaches 30 so we can bootstrap the Kovarex for producing the cells. Like right now, if we are able to set up the reactors and amass the steam, then we are gonna be able to avoid the attack, and we don't have to worry about it anymore. So watt multiplied by seconds are joules. So to get seconds, we need to divide joules by watts. Yeah, it's pretty easy. Just need to divide the upper number by the lower one. When someone buys the game, do you see the person, like from the App Store? This person bought the game. Do you have an idea, like, or just the analytics, like the numbers? Some details. Well, if you see someone buying it from Japan, living in Japan right now. Hold on, where? Oh, it was above. Oh no, it's connected, but it doesn't have any power. Oh, that's not good. Do you speak Japanese? Somewhat. I went to Japanese language school for 1.5 years, and I'm working in a Japanese company, and we have some meetings in Japanese. But I wouldn't say like I'm super proficient. Sugoi. Like I can hold the basic conversation, but nothing extraordinary. And this was never built. I thought the robots would be taking care of that. What's going on? Okay, back to nuclear reactors. So here it's actually simple. Like time needed to amass the energy is this divided by this, not by B1, by B3. Yeah, that's what I have kind of estimated, like 20 minutes, about 20 minutes to store the energy. But how many tanks? Oh, we have the steam per second, but it's 10 megawatts. So we are gonna be using 16 of these. So 16 multiplied by 103 will give us how many steam per second is gonna get generated. Multiplied by at the same time, because we have 16 on each side, and this, hold on, steam per second. And now if you multiply these two numbers, we are gonna know how much steam we need, right? This multiplied by this. So this is one tank is 25k, 4 tanks is 100k. So we need 18 multiplied by 4, or we can just divide it, equals this divided by 25,000. We need 75 tanks to store the energy required to survive the super attack. And the turbines, yeah, it's doable. It's definitely doable. I think it's doable. However, we need a lot of turbines because they consume 60 per second. Yeah, and we are gonna be having the constant wattage above the shear storage. Oh, but we will have to have a turbines for this reactor, which are gonna be working, and the turbines for the. Yep. We can build steam slowly. We need 20 minutes to build up enough steam, so it's kind of doable. Yeah, it's not that big of an issue, and as you can see, we have 6 hours. We have 6 hours, and we just need 20 minutes to accumulate enough steam, according to the calculation. 1100 seconds. Just need to be sure to be ready to consume it, and one problem could be some mistake in the base setup, and we cannot consume the steam fast enough due to steam throughput or something. That could be the problem. But yeah, 75 tanks is doable, definitely. Yep, throughput can be a problem. Yeah, with the lag, we thought about it at the same time. So we need to set it up properly. So let's not connect this for now. Let us not generate any cells, because we want Kovarex. And once we have Kovarex, then we can use the first Kovarex output into generating first cells for these reactors, and we won't have energy problems. 27. Again, is it 30 or 40? Always forgetting. It's 40. Okay, let us wait until we have 40. The sun is a deadly laser. Yeah, it is, and we have came up with a master plan. Look at our master plan here. It's right here. It's right here. We need 1100 seconds of time to amass the energy with 2 nuclear reactors, and then we need this amount of steam, and it should be stored in 75 steam tanks, and it should be consumed by about 450 steam turbines. Everything is planned. I feel like we're gonna fail hard. But we have done the math. It's like that meme. What's the wording? I did the math, but man, I'm bad at math. And I forgot to set up the. We only have one. Thingy here, but I have a junk breeder set up, kind of bug, but you might like it. Oh, you can if you want to share the screenshot. We can take a look. Plan, get more power. Yeah, thing is, like, I'd like to not worry about math and just get as much power as we want, but I fear that we are gonna get we are not gonna produce enough before we get wrecked. Oh, that barely is enough length. Whew. And here. Yep. Oh yeah. It's if it uses any mods I don't have, then it's gonna be a bit complicated. And these are the output stations, but we don't have to use them for now because we don't have enough out. Oh, and they are kinda come on. They're they don't fit. They don't fit. Darn it. Let us move them a bit to the south, and let us try to 1, 2, 3. I think 3. Yeah, 3 is gonna be good. 1, 2, 3, like this. Yeah, 3 are okay. And then we can just merge them like this. Okay, good enough. So yeah, like my first calculation was that we need 16 reactors in like 2 rows of 8 each, like PAM and PAM, like this, and equivalent amount like of them working at full capacity and feeding 450 turbines to be producing 2.5 gigawatts of energy. But instead of that, it's way easier to just store all the steam and yeah, not worry about it. So we are gonna go with the method number 2. And in the meanwhile, while this uranium is being produced, we can start working on the long due mole. Long due. Whatever. So I'm planning. Let me know what you think. But my plan is to have them all here, like to have the deliverers here, and to be producing items right above. I kind of want it to be in the middle, but we don't have any space in the middle. Like if the nuclear stuff will be here, then the mole should be here. Like that, or yeah, like this is good. And yeah, let's get to work. So this needs to be deleted. Yeah. This is too much. Okay, like this. And combots harvest. So about the mole, like in this setup, we have providers everywhere. So we just need a row of like parallel, if possible, parallel requester stations, just requester stations, LTN style. Oh shit, not enough space. Like that. Okay, and to achieve that, we can actually they ride on the right side, so they're not okay. They're not going to be exiting here. They're going to be exiting elsewhere. So here we can have the base row. Yeah, that's fine. That's the blueprint. And then we can have something like this. And I'd like to make it so that 2 trains can be one behind another for the mole. Like this. And I think this is gonna give us enough space for everything we may be needing in our foreseeable future, but I cannot foresee any space exploration future, so it's all a big a big question mark. But I feel like this is expandable. Like here and then here. So one train is gonna be offloading, unloading. Please speak correct English, thank you. And then it could be unloading to the right or to the left, it doesn't matter. And then we'll have parallel stops like this. And we can have as much of them as we want. Like, go to the left, and all of the delivery will be coming through here. So, and we are going to be using the generic or mole specific trains. I think generics are good. Just generic trains to deliver stuff to the mole, but we can also have an array of specific mole specific trains to be supplying the mole. And that's the beauty of the train-based system. Just put this, rename the. Oh, they're called this. Oh, it's because we copied them. Of course, they called the same. And just call them according to the convention. Before we do that, let us paste the requester setup. Not from iron ore, from some intermediate product like this. Here, oh, we have iron plate requester, generic requester. We just copy this. We copy this, and we have absolutely nothing to do. Not even a single, like, renaming. Just like this. And the train will be on the way immediately. Look at it. This train. It should be on the way. Can it reach? Oh, okay. We need to connect the power so that the conditions are properly set. I lied to you. It's not super automatic, but almost. As if. And are these ghosts? No, they're not. Never know. Like this. And so now the train should be, yeah, see? The train started running here. Just paste the requester and you have a automated delivery system. Just one thing, I think we want these to be outputting to the balancing to the top. Like this. Hold on. What? No, stop. It's not working. Hold on. No. Oh, bad connection. No. Yeah. Oh, cannot see anything because of the fuel. Where did we connect? Oh, to the. Okay, like this. So now, if we take from here and we put it here, they are gonna be balanced. Like, let's take half, and let's put them here. Yeah, now they are balancing properly from the bottom one to the top one. And we are going to be taking from the top one, and the mole will be here. So in a very similar fashion, let's do the same for copper one. So how can we paste the blueprint so that the train does not immediately start running to the I think it's fine because we have only one train for now. So this will be a copper requester, like this. And we have everything except the warehouses. And what do we need for them? Concrete and steel. Oh, the train will come. I think the copper train is coming. I think we should be having one. Not sure. Maybe we don't have one yet. The generic. Let's grab some. I think we are already producing them in our spaghetti factory. One day, crazy beacon. One day you will see it disappear. The spaghetti shall be gone. We are moving out of the Italia. Hold on. Oh no, okay. Where are we producing the? Oh, here. I can never find anything in this mall. It's a monstrosity. It's But the mall is not. You're not supposed to be searching in the mall, right? You're supposed to have bots deliver stuff to you. So we have iron, we have copper. We can also drop down sulfuric acid, for example, so that we can already be producing the lubricant for the blue belts. Ah, no, don't do that. Okay, fine, let's do it. So it stops blinking. Let's let them finish. It's a bit of a waste of landfill, but it's okay. Huh? One more, no? They don't. I'll do it for you guys. Okay, we good? Oh yeah, nothing blinking. Huh? Are you ours? Yeah, you're ours. Come in, come in. Okay. Why don't we have a train here? No path. Ah, yeah, you can't exit. That's okay. Let us have a train which will be doing the copper stuff. Very easy. Very easy. Just take this train, copy it, paste it here. Oh, we cannot rename the station names. Okay, copper supply, stacker 1, 10 seconds, and requester. I'll see why it's red later. Copper supply, same as here. Full cargo. Copper stacker 1, 10 seconds. And copper requester until empty. And I think there is a connection. Oh, is it turned into the wrong direction? Oh, yes, it is. Can we cut it? No, we can't. Okay, let's copy. Then let's unplug it. And I'm hoping we can paste even though the... Okay, we could paste. Okay, so go to supply. Once you get some fuel. And this one is gonna be delivering copper. So what else are we needing? We are needing pretty much everything here. We are needing all the circuits. Red, green, and blue. However, blue circuits are really produced slowly. They are very slow here. They are being produced non-stop, but except you. Oh no, okay, it's not sure why, but they are really being produced slowly. And they go here. We have like 4K of them. So let's not be requesting them too much. I'd like to... oh, you know what? I have prepared everything to make finally the modules. Everything is ready for making modules. And I'm even thinking to be making them in the same circuit factory. We don't need to have a sub-factory for the modules. Like, sub-factories take so much space. You need to have stackers, outputs, inputs. And when you already have a setup within a certain factory, I think it's better to group factories by their... what's the word? Like, they should be producing similar items. So the circuits are used in the modules with some addition of like iron plates and sulfuric acid, but you can be producing modules in the circuit factory, and it's gonna be cool because you can add the output here for the modules. You can add the input of additional resources for them if needed, because everything is scalable here, and it's way better. So we can throw down an initial module factory, like not super big, but just enough to be producing modules right here. And the batteries, I believe, is just copper plates, iron plates, and sulfuric acid, and we have everything here. So it's super easy. So for just about the ratios, we need 1 chemical plants for 2 level 3 modules. How many machines for the 16? So it's like divide by 5, multiply by 3. Let's have a round number. Let's have a what's the ratio? Is it 2 to 3? Like 3 to 2? 3 here and 2 here. Is it correct? And these, we need 24 machines. Yeah, divide by 3, multiply by 2. So 3 machines of level 1 are gonna be feeding 2 machines of level 2. And 3 machines of level 2 are gonna be feeding two machines. So the common denominator is 6. So we need 6 machines of level 1, which are gonna, no, not 6, 9. 9 machines of level 1, which are gonna be feeding 3 divided by 3 multiplied by 2, which are gonna be feeding 6 machines of level 2, which are gonna be divided by 3 multiplied by 2, be feeding 4 machines of level 3. Do you agree? 9 of these, 6 of these, and 4 of these. I think the ratios are correct. And then only 2 of these, because 1 is for 2. And we can have a small factory. It can be, but 9 machines are gonna take so much space. Like I wanted to place a small setup in the middle, but maybe the middle is a bit rough. Or we can have maybe we can have a horizontal positioning of the level 2 and 3s, like 6 machines like this, and like 4 machines like this. And for the 9 machines, it's like 3, 3, 3, like 3, 3. Let's try. One who doesn't try does not get any good result. So let's properly place them. Space them by 2 tiles for the production. So 1 towards the center, 3, 4, 2. Maybe we can be putting them together like this. Okay, these are level 3. These are level 2. And these are level 1. So these need this, and also batteries and yeah, as we said, only 1 chemical plant is enough for 2 of these. So 1 chemical plant for these and 1 for these. We can also have a chemical plant to the right. It's not a problem. Do we have some? I think we don't. Yeah, let's have 2 chemical plants. We just need iron and some bricks. Bricks? Yeah, we need bricks. Do we even produce bricks? Let's steal from here. And just a bit of iron. Always iron. Oh my god, copper plates are lackluster. Stone as well. Everything is going wrong in this factory. I'm looking forward to be finishing them all, which we have started, but we always have something to do. Okay, let us do the circuits, do the modules, and which is good because after we do the modules, we'll have a steam engine. We'll have nuclear reactor, which will support the production of modules and usage of modules, and at the same time we will have everything. We'll have improved production, improved energy, improved battery attacks, and improved the mole situation. So it's a bit of a vicious circle because everything requires something else, but little by little, it should be worth it. Everything should be properly done. Therefore, let us put the chemical plants here. Yeah, it's fine. They don't have to be super close. Batteries. Thank you. Like this. Oh, let's put them close so that these can output. A yellow is good enough. And this will be the super location of finally level 3 red circuits, red modules, production modules. Change the blueprint. You have loader mod installed, right? No, I have mini loader. I don't have the loader mod. I like this. Yeah, 3 to 2. Please correct me if I'm wrong on the. Hold on. Checking out your blueprint. Oh god, they make me look at this. They make me solve a puzzle. 7. God damn it, Dropbox. 7. Which one is 7? Oh god. But it's this, right? It is here. So just copy that and blueprint. No, hold on. How does it work? Import string. Like this, right? Let me put that here. Oh, this is for Kovarex, right? Oh, Kovarex is fine. I actually know how to do it, more or less. I thought you was going. You were sharing a blueprint for the what's the name? The nuclear reactor setup, the breeder. But let's take a look at it. Let's take a look at it. Hold on. Let's place the ghost and disable the robots. So here, let me before I start looking at it, let me guess. These 235 here in your blueprints are gonna be stacked up to 60, right, or 90, like the maximum, or not? Oh, and without building, we cannot really check the conditions. Nope. Oh, so you did a smart one. Okay, let's build. I want to check your conditions here, just to see how you linked it. But yeah, I did a good share amount of setup of Kovarex. It's nothing too complicated, but I enjoy looking at how other people did it. Always good. But I don't have any blue stuff. I'm too poor for this blueprint. It uses the counter. So you load. This is just for the 238. So what do you? Oh, I can't do this without the blue belts. Hold on. Can it overwrite? It can't. Okay, basically you just filter here, right? It's not connected. You just filter out the green one. So it goes here, and then this one is reading hand contents. It's enabled, and it's enabled when it's below 1.6K, which is below 1.6K. Oh, the total storage. Multiply by 1 and output it. Is it just to unmix the wires? I don't really understand. Enable this pulse mode, okay. You read hand contents in pulse mode, so you are incrementing the amount of and it's set to 1. I see. So you're taking them one by one. But how many are you taking? Until there is less than 1.6K in the box. I see. You put 40,235 in the left chest. Do you think I have 40,000? Oh no, it's not 40,000. 40,235 in the left chest. It removes 40 from that counter. Like here, right? This one is also reading in pulse mode, 2 by 2. So this one goes into here, and it pushes the value. Hold on, I'm having trouble to see how the wires go here. Oh, it's a memory, right? It's a memory because it's connected to its input. This one is enabled if the amount is above 1.6K. The red one is linked to the counter one. Ah, and they are linked. They connect in chain. So when what is 1.6K? I don't really understand this value. What is 1.6K? You calculate how many cycles you need to make a full batch of 40. Ah, it's the number of cycles. Because for each run it makes one extra. I think I see. I see how it works. That's smart. To be honest, I wasn't expecting something that calculates, because in my first setups I had like I had them full up to their capacity, like 90 or something, 235 until they start working. But this is neat. Like I love usage of the memory. I had at some point played a lot with circuits, and I have built a memory for some other use case. And I did the same. I had the hand reading in pulse mode. That's why I know what it is. Like reading pulse mode, you feed it to the memory, and the memory just understands how much stuff has been moved. And it's enabled. Like, and here you output only one after. And how you don't reset the memory here, right? How do you reset it? I don't really remember. And there is a green wire I can see, but I'm not sure where it goes. Does it go to the one of the to this mini loader? Oh, right, stack size one. Not sure where this wire goes, like this one. Okay, that's really interesting. But why the? I might try it. You know what? I might try it out of the box. That you have so kindly provided. And we'll see if it's correct. We'll see if your blueprint works. You say 99% of time. We'll see. We'll see. We'll confirm your. We'll see if your logic works. But I have an understanding about how it's supposed to work, and we shall see. I had to modify it. It's fine. We'll debug. We'll debug. And I actually think we can. Should we start with circuits? Let's first set up the 235, because I believe we can now start it. I believe we can bootstrap it. We have 52. Yep, we can bootstrap Kovarex. Finally. Yeah, I hope I'm getting the idea. But I'm not sure how deep I understand your memory thingy. Let's get some centrifuge. We don't need some centrifuges. We can just take from the basic ones. And we don't need many. Only put 14 just. Yeah, I got that part. Because it counts the ticks. Yep. Oh, robots. Come on. Always have to babysit them. And we shall see. We shall see how good your blueprint is. I mean, it can be working in the normal condition, right? But there is the initial phase where some things can go wrong. Okay, let's take these two. Crastorio taught me to be scared of picking up uranium. There are some bugs. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, yeah, you should take precautions. But let's see. I mean, here is good enough. And I'm getting this is for 235. 238, I'm guessing this one. The top one. So let me change the mini loaders. Because I believe you don't have to have blue ones here, right? You can have red ones. Hey, exact amount of mini loaders. Oh. We need filter mini loaders. Hold on. We need to craft filter mini loaders. I don't have steel. The idea is you can tell, yeah, I imagine like it goes from left to right. After the left one is working 100% of the time, the second one from the left is starts working, then the third one. I think yellow inserter is too fast. Hey, I'm there. How are you doing? Kovarex can grab its own U-235 to achieve capless, stateless cap of 80. Yes, but I think that's precisely the what we want to avoid. We don't want to cap it to 80. We want to only make it insert 30 that can we use the remaining ones directly into another ones because we want to produce it as fast as possible. I mean, once you have a bunch of them, right, you don't care about having a cap. But at the very beginning, it's way faster if you make sure you only insert 40, like whatever the amount is needed to start. Hold on, the steel is top left. It will pick up more than one. That's why you need blue belts. Oh, really? Without the blue belts, the design doesn't work? Don't bother. I can debug. I can try to understand and debug. It's fine. It's an exercise. After all, Factorio is an exercise for your brain, so. Where are the plates? And let's get also some, we don't have any more circuits, just in case. And let's also grab some copper plates, just in case. We shall check, don't worry. If needed, we will improve on your blueprint and we'll make it super functional, super good. And the challenge is to not have the cap of 80. There is more than one kind of bug. We shall see, we shall see. Let's, oh god, I think we are gonna have enough. And I don't have modules. Let us, oh, it put it here. Let us grab some more. I don't think we are gonna be needing that much now. I don't remember the ratios of how much of basic ones you need for one Kovarex, but I think it's less than 1-to-1, so it's fine. We do not need U-238. Okay. So, I believe these ones were outputting only 235. Steel chest. I'm using iron chests. Do you think I'm as rich as you? Come on. Okay. Let's clean these. Is everything connected? What's this? Read bulk contents and hold. Huh? Why are you reading this? Is everything is zero? Oh, if no, oh, okay. So you are doing this so that there is some space on this belt for these filter inserters to output. I get it. Oh, we didn't take any green circuits. You don't want to have it full with. Yeah, I get it. But I think we the simple fast splitter is enough. The splitter with output priority is enough. Because if you output after you take, there will be holes, and the holes will be filled before this one fills them. But it's fine, it's fine. I want to see how like the blueprint you provided out of the box, how functional it is. You said there are errors. I mean, you need to take precautions when you state when you provide blueprints, of course, I understand, but let us see. Let us see how good it is. So, is it okay? Is there any ghost remaining? I made that loop on the fly. We shall test your logic. Oh, there is one ghost here. Okay. Oh wait, how can it be 235 at the top? It's impossible, right? because all of these only output the 38 one. How can there be a 35 at the top, on the top belt? Okay, let's have 40. Okay, I took 40 to 135. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let's see. Ready? Oh, and let's give them the normal ones also. You also need so whenever there is no 235 into any of these three, this one pushes one. Did you change the filter loaders? These ones? Yeah, I did. They all output the correct one. And yeah, they're taking. Let me manually feed this one with enough of 235, like this, so we can bootstrap. Boom, boom, boom. Where were they? That's fine. Okay, are you ready? The results of your work. Can they be functional, or is everything gonna be invalidated? Are you scared? Are you or are you confident? You have 8 people watching you right now. No mean to put pressure. I give it 10 chance success rate. Oh, really that low? Because of no blue belt. Ah, okay. You can say it's my poverty that. Okay. So now this one is counting, right? The memory. Oh, did you time it based on the blue belt speed? Because they are doing something weird. This one did not get in. This one did not get in at all. Like, at least I feel like this one should be getting in faster than this one picks. Oh, were you counting on the fact that they're not getting in at all? Hold on. Oh, the input one as well. Oh, that's why they're not getting in by default. Okay. It's fine. This is fixable. Yeah, without the setting on the input, that's why they were not getting. But are these slow enough to not pick from the red belts? That's the question. You need to reset the system now. Yeah, hold on. Let me pick everything. But wait, if okay. Sure, no problem. Where is the remaining ones? There should be one which is oh, 6 here. Okay. No, I'm not putting you. 41. Let's drop back this one and let's restart. 40. Oh, and the memory also should be reset, right? But you never flash your memory. So how are you resetting it? Hold on. Drones. Okay, now I do Control Z. This should reset the memory. Okay, everything is reset. Okay. Now 40. The memory counts how much have been put on the belt. how much this inserter have inserted. But it's only connected to this one. Like this memory is connected to what? It's hold on. This memory is connected to both the initial inserter and to the transport belt here, which reason pulse mode. Do you need both? Do you need both? Because now they're out of sync. Do you need this connection between this and this? Because the next ones will only read the belt on the output. So, like the first one is not working in the same way as the second and third. Feels like. Okay, we're almost done. So these should go inside. And yeah, this now, like the only thing I don't like about yeah, because of red belts and not blue belts, we are having this situation where like if these were blue belts, the yellow inserter would not have enough time to pick, I believe, from one of these. So and the memory is at 81. But yeah, what's with the number? What's with the crazy number? 1.6K. How is it even reachable? 1.6K. If it's above, if it's below. You can pick up exactly one. You can pick up exactly one. But here, how I feel it should work. Every time it's outputting, like this, the counter should reset. You have to count 40 of them. Can you connect the loaders, by the way, with wires? Oh, you can. That's nice. Oh, sorry. Is it connecting? It's attached to nothing, but yeah. Like problem is this one is always on at the beginning, right? So it just picks stuff. The counter doesn't reach 1.6K. I cannot see the counter reaching 1.6K anytime soon. Like we aren't 100 here. This one will always pick items. I mean, okay, there are red bells. They're not going in fast enough, but still. You know how I would do? I would count only the things that go out. Try to separate 40 and split the last one. Like have a counter up to 40. Forty multiplied by 40 equals 1,600. What's the second 40? The second 40, where does it come from? What's this? Crazy Bacon, we are testing out the blueprint for Kovarex from our friend Imo. 40 cycles. But how is this number 40 cycles linked to the speed of the blue belts? Because there's something weird in your setup. Like one cycle make 41 stuff. Oh, the cycle of these. Oh, the 40 cycles. Oh, I see what you mean. However, right now I feel like it's working by luck, because we have never reached 40 cycles yet, and this is less than the number, right? And we are gonna be less than the number during our initial 39 cycles. Why don't circuit for this? The reason why we try to do it with circuits is that we don't want the 235 here to go up to 80. We want it to be exactly at 40, and the remaining uranium, the one which is produced every cycle, to continue. It can be done without circuits, but then we'll have the overflow here. That's yeah, the like, I mean, once you have a lot of these, you don't need that stuff anymore. But just out of curiosity, we are trying to set up the. It was gated by the blue belt blue loader with yellow inserter. Yeah, like with the red inserter, basically the yellow. Sorry, with the red belt, the yellow inserter has the time to pick 2 of them. But with the blue loader, you are counting on the speed of the belt. You don't want to wait, I guess. Yeah, exactly. And the reason why we don't want to wait is because this is coming soon. We have less than 5 hours. So we need to produce nuclear cells as fast as possible. I mean, and we have calculated that we need 10 minutes to produce enough steam that we can store into 75 steam tanks to withstand the attack. But yeah, see, it always outputs 2, but with blue belts it probably outputs 1. But that's not circuitry, that's luck. That's relying on the speed of the yellow inserter. So how should we improve it? How can we improve it? We want 40 to go back, and we want only 1 to not go back. All your CMOs are belong to us. All your base. All your base. I believe. We need 2.3 gigawatts. Yeah, we need exactly 2.28 gigawatts, yeah. By the way, does this number change? Like, I'm guessing after we have a CMO, there'll be another cooldown for a next CMO, right? Does this power number always grow up, or is it like around the same value? Old meme, yeah. Random. Okay. It's a good meme though. A good era of approximate translations. Very enjoyable. Why the count is reaching the memory cell at bottom activators. But oh, this one activates. Did you think about the overflow, right? When this one reaches the maximum integer number, it's gonna reset. Another bug. Oh, but yeah, no. So how can we improve it? How can we improve it? And while we are improving it, let us make sure it's running. And we have 28. Maybe we can soon run another one. You can count if you want. Yeah, I think counting is more reliable than using the memory here, especially because you are kind of relying on the speed of the belt. It will last your entire playthrough. It's an exercise, right? And we are here for brain activity, and that's good. Basically, what we need to read it, to read 40, and then kind of reset it. And why reset and at the same time separate 1. Counting is for nerd. Do you think people who play Factorio are not nerds? I mean, who play space explorations? Yeah, it always outputs 2. Can we connect this one? Is this one connectable to? No, it's not. split. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Hold on. How about we replace it with the fast one, and we read from let me just disconnect this red wire for now. And how about we read from this one? And this should activate if the red value, read belt contents, not enable, disable, just read belt contents in hold in pulse mode. Oh yeah, you need memory anyways. I was thinking like read 40 from here and then activate this one, and then disable it for like a second. Stop. Something like along these lines. 31. Do we have 9? Oh, we don't have anything here. Soon. A belt can hold. No, not hold, but yeah, we need a memory. We need pulse, and we need like the way you did here. We need pulse these, and can we do modulo? Can we do modulo? I think there is a modulo operation. Yeah, there is modulo operation. When it's 1 modulo 41. How about that? When it's modulo 41, you send a green signal. How about that? Hold on, let's try. And then you go here. Now it's disabled. It's at 0. Oh, we need a memory. We still need a memory. That's not gonna work. Hold on. We need a memory. So this one, we multiply it by 1 and output itself. So here we connect these like this. When it's modulo 41, will it work? Will it work? Let's see. And we need to remove this, at least for now, because it's different. Is it gonna activate like only once? I think it should, because modulo 41 is at the end. And oh, hold on. It should be active when green signal is enabled. This outputs a green signal. Okay, and why are you disabled? Input 41. We do modulo. Modulo 41 is 0. So modulo 41 is 0. We need to do something like or modulo 40. Is it modulo 40? Am I being a dummy? Modulo 40. Now it's green, right? But it should be green only one instant. But it's already a bit late. Let's read the memory. So now it's disabled. Oh, it's not producing. Yeah. Where are you? Lost you. So now when it's gonna, because here it's gonna be hold on. Does the second thing in the red wire? The problem is this one says 41, like, and if we do modulo 41 modulo 41, it's 0, right? So the output is basically 0 green signal, and actually maybe it needs to be equal to 0. Hold on. Do you agree with the logic? But I believe green signal equals to 0 doesn't work, because output something as 0 does not output it. Or does it? Oh, it's working right now, because no, okay, it's basically null. Oh, Did it work? And we need to override stack size to 1. I think it worked. We saw it do it once. I think it worked. We don't need to reset you. We shall see if this works. So now it's waiting for source items. Yeah, the same as the initial stuff. So now it should be working with the stack size of 1. And let's remove you for now. And it's fine, because the one too much will be sent to the right. When here it's over, this one will be sent to the right, then this one to the right, and then we can take the output directly. Oh yeah. Now I see what you did before that, because this is gonna work non-stop. Maybe we need a second condition, like if this one is full, then disable this one completely. If this one is working. Or no, it's hold on, do we have time? Oh no, it did it twice or 3 times. 82. It's on. Remove the bottom yellow insert. Yeah. Why is it on? Is it always on now? Hold on. Let's drop a uranium here on this belt. No, now it's off. Now it's off. Yeah, it really does work. Only it's let us do this. Let us do this. And let us reset this. Where's the... Oh. Just output 1 when you count to 40. Now it's waiting for source items, but as soon as a source item passes here... Oh, maybe it's gonna take the last one. We need to see which one is faster. If everything works correctly, when this one finishes, it's gonna output only 1 here. Right now it's at it's working, it's enabled, but as soon as an item enters this tile, it's gonna get disabled. Oh, it's get disabled. Oh, guys, it's working. Did you see? It worked. I was gonna say, we saw it move at the very beginning. Like when the items first came into this location, it got disabled because the items came in, and suddenly it got disabled because the counter increased. However, as soon as the last item entered this location, then the modulo was okay once again, and it picked the last item. And I think it's working. We have 36. Like, they're not changing anymore with this setup, but we are always isolating 1. Look. It's gonna try to move, but stop, and now it's gonna take the last one. Hey! What I don't understand is why the bottom thingy is a memory cell. Because we want to do modulo. Without the memory cell, we cannot count, basically. Again, how it works. When items enter here, this one is working, is reading belt contents in pulse mode. So for each counter, it sends 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 into this memory module. And the memory module is connected with itself, like there is a loop, like which goes from the output to the input. So and all it does is to multiply the amount by 1. Basically, it outputs exactly what it inputs. And since they are connected, the value there never gets reset. So now you can see that it's at 85. Why 85? Oh, and now because of low power, this one didn't have chance to move. I think we're at low power. Hold on. Or is it not always working? And why is it 126? It should be 41, 82. What's going on? Is it the power problem? I think it's a power problem. I think it's a power problem. Let's reset this one. And here you can see modulo 41. It gets blue. I think we have a power problem, and we are trying to solve the power problem. Come on, it's the snake which bites its own tail here. Ouroboros. And we have 39. Come on, give me last one, so we can set up the same thingy onto these ones. Sorry, I remove your initial design. Maybe it works with green belts, but could it be you take one of during the weird count things happens? See, it's working. Not sure why. Yeah, not sure why. So now this one is 44. Hold on a second. Why is it 44? It should be counting what passes here. I didn't touch to anything. 41 should be exiting. If someone understands why it counts 44, I'd be... and now it's disabled, and it won't work because it's out of sync. It should be always 41. Let's try it again. Reset it. It's 0. And every time... are we counting it twice? Now it's at 41. How comes it becomes 44 at some point? Let's also make it like a real memory. Connect there and disconnect there. No, there. We just want the output of the memory into this one. Let's not feed the output. I mean, it's anyway, it's the same, but still, I prefer memory looking like this. It's more conventional. And this one only does modulo. So after the second time, it should be at 82. Why sometimes it counts too much? This I don't understand. Try slower belts. That may be a good idea, yeah. That may be a good idea. But then, if it's a slower belt, I'm afraid this one is gonna try to take the first one. Oh no, it won't be able to. It's gonna, because it changes as soon as it enters the belt. Let's try with the yellow ones. So it's disabled, and it takes the last one, yes. And this one is at 85. What's going on? What? Oh, maybe their shape, like they are not. It's not a linear belt, right? Maybe, I don't know. That's super weird. Just count the number of items. Why are you doing crazy things? Let's have a second one running. Yeah, this is really weird. The counter is not properly working. Try it on a straight section. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing. Let's move this one to the left, to the right. Now I forgot how to count myself. And let's move the yeah, let's put it here. Connect you and then connect you. Oh, and you should be here. And let's reset you. Okay, so now it's reset. It's on the straight section. Should we count the straight section? Yeah, I think we should be counting the straight section also. Let's connect this. Same, pulse, and disconnect you. This one is working, but the count is off for some reason. Is it a Factorio bug? Because these are all vanilla stuff. How much time we saved so far? That's a good question. That's a good question. Yeah, I think it would be way smarter to just let it back up and not worry about the total amount of uranium sitting here. But hey, it was a nice challenge. Let's do the same here. Oops. And let us use red belts. I think the problem is not the belts. It would really surprise me. (43), 44. They are not even in sync with each other. We are learning something at least. Yeah, I'm definitely learning. I'm really surprised that the counter is not perfectly matching the belt count. Basically how it should work, it's pulse mode, right? So whenever an item enters, it sends a pulse, which says, hey, item is here. What we can also be doing is I'll Google it. Yeah, thanks. What we can also be doing is using the inserter. Right now it's 43. Yeah, it's all vanilla. That's what's surprising to me. Like, okay, if a mod had the bug, but these are all vanilla things. Really weird. Like, it takes one item, that's fine, but and maybe the whole setting is working okay because we are doing modulo 41, so we are picking only one item at a time. But if it's off, let's see if the second one is okay, because it's the modulo is not matching the count. Factorio doesn't iterate through every item, every tick. It's much more efficient than that. It only tracks the space of the leading item in the ideal case. If there is no space in front of the lead item, nothing moves. Hence the behavior seen here. Any fix for that has to be around as performant as the current algorithm. Can you verify no U238 is leaking through? Yeah, it's impossible because the filters are the U238 is at the back, and this is all filters. But I think reading from what Imo just sent, I think I understand. It's a problem due to how Factorio optimizes the item count when they are all filling the belt fully from start to end. It doesn't really display them properly or count them properly. And I can see an easy solution to that. Instead of using the splitters, we can just use the stack inserters. And let's make stack filter inserter. Let's grab some electronic circuits. I think we must not have a full belt of stuff from start to end, because it messes with Factorio because it tries to optimize for the UPS, but we don't want UPS, we want precision. And for precision, we must not have a full belt. Let's try that idea. You can use a chest. A chest? Chest where? Oh, you mean for to test the bug? How much time do we have left? You mean on the here on the ETA? A bit less than 5 hours. I think we still have time. Oh, here. To read the correct amount. A chest to read the correct amount. Let's first try the idea of not having the filter mini loader. I was saying like how this is all vanilla, but it's false. It's not all vanilla because the filter mini loaders are not vanilla. So let's. Are you done? Almost done. Hold on. Let's craft the stack filter inserter, and let us try. So you are at 125. Let's reset memories. Oh god. Hold on. Memories are reset, and let us try using non-full belt. I'll move the camera here. Okay. Oh, okay. It had time to pick the first one. and the last one. But I think now the counter, yeah, now the counter is correct. So I think it was definitely that, the performance optimizations of a full belt. So now it's working. We just need to fix the, let's say when green signal is equal to 1, because 0 is both the initial state and the final state, so it does pick 1 at the beginning and at the end. And if we use any other number rather than 41 in the modulo 41, not 0, I mean, if we don't use 0, it should be taking 1 from the middle. 1 stack is 100, right? You can hard limit chest to 1 stack across 5. Hard limit chest to 1 stack across 5. Or 1 stack is... I'm not sure how much is 1 stack. You think I have that much of U235? You think I'm... you think I have a lot of U235? Let's also do these. We don't need to have a... In that case, we don't need to have a... Oh, and I forgot to set the same here. 1 when sig equals to 1. Oh, and it did not output, see? Because 0 condition is the final condition when the final item reaches this location. Therefore, it also triggers. But if it's 1, the final item does not trigger it anymore. And we have a perfect setup. And these are 41, 82. Perfect. Multiples of 41. Now it's working. So yeah, guys, basically, I'm gonna prove the problem. I'm gonna prove to you the problem. See, this is the chest. This is the second chest. If we have like let's have some filters here. I'm gonna explain the problem. So let's put some anything basically. And okay, sorry, for it to work, we need to have full belts. So let's have mini loaders. And now let us have a memory which reads how much item, how much iron plates are passing through the center. We multiply it by 1, we output it. Let's make green wires. So now this will read how many plates pass through this. Not disable. We need to just read belt contents in pulse mode. And we have put 200 iron plates in there, right? So let's see how much it will count. Oh, it's a filter. Okay, let's load, please. Come on. The demonstration failed. Okay, load, please. How much did you count? See how they look 200. Okay, let's do it again. Oh, I have put all of them. That won't work. Failed test. Okay, let's remove it and place it again. No. Nope. Hold on. I'm gonna place 200. 1, 2. Set 1 stack limit. You can get a hard cap. It's 200. Set 1 stack limit. You can get a hard cap. What do you mean? It's already 1 stack, by the way. For this, it's 1 stack. It should be 1 stack. If not, it's gonna take them by 2. But yeah, now it works perfectly. Look at why there are 8 of them. Hold on. Is it working? Why do we have 8? Is it as a reminder of the previous setup? That was awkward. Yeah, this one works perfectly. Which didn't work was this one. Is it the position, like this? Like if you do it like this. Reset the memory, put it back. Like I placed 200. It's 0 right now. I placed 200. It's working. It's working, guys. Let's place these 44. 244. It's working here, and it was not working here. Let me prove it doesn't work. Works perfectly. Fired. You are fired. And by you, I mean me. Okay, so I do not know, but I do not know why it wasn't working, why it was not counting properly. Maybe it's related to the fact that it's coming out of the building. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know. There was some problem where it was not counting properly, but from the message that Imo linked, I had the impression that it was related to the calculation of the optimization, belt optimization. And since now we don't have a full belt, it counts precisely. That's the reasoning, the reason I get it from the setup. But it works now. Look, they all have 0 here. They do not stack. They only have 40 at the input. Is the inserter getting the item and putting it back down? Oh, you mean when it was equal to 0, it was trying to put the first item, but then it was putting it back down? But the numbers were did not match. At some point we had like 44 on one side and 43 on the other side. So it was not an exact problem. So not sure. But then yeah. Anyways, it's working now, guys, and we don't have that much time left, so we need to be preparing for the nuclear. Let's have a third setup for the third one, and for the remaining ones, let's the centrifuge registers count of U235, right? Centrifuge registers count. No, you cannot connect wires to the centrifuges, if that's what you mean. You cannot connect wires to these. These are not interfaceable with the circuit network. But this is working perfectly, guys. It's all good. Look. All these two will output one item each, and only one. And the memories are multiples of 41. You could trigger a steal operation at 80. Steal operation at 80. I think you can, if you have 80 here, if that's what we mean, if you have 80 here, you cannot, the inserters do not take items from the stacked input, they only take from this right side. And if you have 80 here, you cannot take them other than doing it by hand. And okay, we have 27. Okay, let's. There are 2 here as well. We need iron plate here. Hold on, why are you? You are not working. You are not working. Oh, because there is no limiter. I had forgotten to set to copy this limiter here. Oh no, it's hold on, it's here. Oh, the station is not setting the train limit, and that's the problem. Because now L here should be at 0, yeah, it doesn't output. It should be at 0 now, yeah. So we have a bit of an overflow of items. Let us just put them all here. Oh, not enough. Okay. Yeah, now limit. It's still not. Okay, they're gonna go to the bottom. It's fine. Okay. Solved. Yeah, this one is all barely full. It's empty. Yeah, by barely full, I meant empty. It was a nice little euphemism. Here and here. Okay, so now the train should only come to the station because this one is not full yet. And we can always mix them. So, the nuclear setup, we can almost make it. The only step is missing is to automatically fill the next machine. Yep. That's we are not doing it, but it actually it could be done by. It's fine. You know, I'm sure it could be done, but it will lead to more complexities, and I think I had my share for now of this circuitry, and I think you guys as well. Okay. 34. Soon we can trigger this one. 6 to go. 3 cycles each. Okay, so we have 2 nuclear reactors at the top. We even have some stuff set up here. Just need to deliver the cells. It's gonna be fine. It's fine. Nothing to worry about. These are the this is their repurposing. So chest, and let's go up. And by the way, thanks you for the blueprint, Emo. Like, we had to change this part, but everything else is looking pretty nice. Hold on. Why is okay? This outputs okay. This is good. Now just came up with a solution: launch when it's cold. No, hold on. This is the opposite, like this. And I'm hoping we are gonna have enough time to handle the lasers, because if we don't do that, it's not gonna get cold. It's never gonna get cold. Do you want to have a stack of uranium cells? There'll be a lot of them on the belt, and I don't think we need to economize or anything. Oh wait, there are already 34 here. Oh no, these are the ones I've just put. 34, 38, and 2 more cycles, so we can bootstrap this machine. It's looking pretty well. It's working pretty well, and I don't see any fail of the system until the overflow. Sound like a solid plan to me. Okay, 1 and the last one. I really want to bootstrap it. The third one. Is it properly copied? Yeah, equals to 1. It should be modulo 41, but not the check should not be 0. It can be anything else, but not 0. Okay, third one is on. So remaining ones are gonna be directly fed here. We just need to summon iron plates. We can summon iron plates. This is done very simply, in a very neat way. It's gonna be fine. Even the engineers who build the thing say no. Is this a reference to James Webb? Go throttle up. Boom. Yeah, hope we are not getting booms anytime soon. Where are we going to summon our train? Still iron plate train. It can be literally anywhere. It can be in as bad position as this one. Oh, come on. Let's summon it here. Easy enough. Easy. Let's not be picky. It's no reference to 1986 and Shuttle Challenger. Then I'm not getting it. I thought I was, but I was not. Iron. Oh my god, this is too. It looks so bad. It looks so bad for iron. Where it can come? These are all stackers. Only these are locations with resources, but you can't go through the stackers, or else it's gonna fail horribly. Oh, I have an idea. Easy idea. Easy idea. No need for this bullshit. Instead of having common bots, instead of having one stacker here, let's just have a passer. This is the passer rail. It's not a stacker. Stackers will be up top. So through the passer rail, we can have simply a train with iron come here, and it's done very, very fast. It can be done in a second, like this. Just plop this right here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Okay, no problem. This was all planned. We can just move this up top whenever. Come on, build one. Spaghetti in the rail. Yeah, I realized there was spaghetti, so I was like, no. No more. This madness should stop. Okay, and now all we need to do is to, before it calls a train, let's rename it fast, and then let's properly name it. Iron plate requester, and it doesn't need to have any ID, and look at the magic. No path. What do you mean? What do you mean no path? Hold on, should be iron plates. Oh, okay. This was the beginning of the mall system. The trains were already delivering resources, but they cannot exit anymore. They are stuck. They are stuck in the step mall. Let's just make them exit here, like this. This is all for any requests the mall would need. And should have done this first. Why are these carrying ore? What's going on with you guys? Why do you carry ore? Come on, I missed it by... Oh god. We are at 80%. They were Leviathans. I think they were Leviathans. Is it this? I'm seeing some green. Oh no, this is the speed. Oh my god. Our turrets are not cutting it anymore. We need to fortify. Oh, come on. Bots again? Hold on. Do all streams have these bots? Like I'm having almost once a day. It's bananas, man. And let us make you able to exit right away. Okay, trains, you can now exit. Perfect. And we should add some signalization so it can go fast. So this one is, let us also disable this requester, because we want the nuclear requester to have priority. So this one, let's set it to 0 for now. Let's not forget to set it to 1 later, like this. Okay, let's. It's a node. We need the block node thingy. Set train. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. It's a 0. Don't request iron for now. And we are requesting iron in our nuclear facility, which has been done by a simple copy paste. Are they being repaired? Okay, they are. Yeah, the batteries are becoming a real problem. We need to set up artillery at some point after we have a mole. It's also a to-do. So here is the iron plate thingy, and it has 1 train limit, and as soon as this train fills with iron, it's gonna leave the supply station and it's gonna come here. So we can already prepare the delivery of iron. Prepare for the delivery. So you are gonna come here, and we are gonna be producing iron cells. Yeah, you can do like this. Yep, right here. Oh, I just fell from the skies. It didn't hurt. It's fine. What's the max distance before these pipes start losing heat? What's the max distance? I never know. By the way, can we make some more? I kind of want to move this a bit to the bottom. So, just for those who don't know, we have a really neat blueprint here. Blueprint calculation. We have calculated that we need this amount of megawatts, megajoules to withstand the death ray. For that, we are producing from 2 reactors, and we need 1100 seconds to produce enough energy. That means we need to be producing out of these without consuming them. And then we need to have that many. What was that again? Not sure about this number, but we need that much steam. And that steam can be held into 75 tanks. If we manage to fill 75 tanks with steam, we can be safe from the laser. This is 4 pipes, so we need to add 2 more here. Like this. The closer the better. And let us do a circle with our fuel cell. I think I won't be putting any condition on the steam reactors. They can eat the fuel cells as they want for now, and we can put some condition later, when after the CME is ended. CME, how do you say? Why am I mining? Where are you going? Okay. Destination full. Oh yeah, that's normal. It's the supply, and it's ready to come straight here, and we can see iron has been delivered as well, and the fuel cells are being produced. And we have a huge backup of. We can let's even store it. Let's store it in a chest, just so we have some. Yay! And I don't even think we need to be worried about running out of cells. We can just pick them and use them, whatever. And then we need to output the. Can we output to the same belt? I think we can. we can output the other ones to the same belt, to the other side, to the outer side. And therefore, we can just, hold on, what was the, I think we split here. We split here, and hold on. We can take from this side like this, and we can take from the other side like this. Like this. We can take from this side. Input priority right. Yep. Now they're going to be going in a circle. And we can take from this half of the belt like this. And bring the other ones back. The empty ones, like this. I think it's okay. Let's use substations. We can use this for now. So like this. Yep, and now they are heating. And while they are heating, let's prepare steam turbines. So how many do we need? We output. These are 10 megawatts each. These are 10 megawatt, max consumption 10 megawatt, and a steam turbine is 5.8 megawatts. So you need just under 2. But anyways, we want to store the steam. We don't want to use the steam. So let us use the power of ducts. For those who haven't been here when I showcase the ducts, it's super powerful. You will be having a second demonstration right now. Let us push the water in first. Hold on. I'm preparing the demonstration. Let's do it like this. One of these can feed 20, so for 8 is enough. And like this. Good enough. The demonstration of the power of ducts. So these are temperature. What's going on? Darn it. And here we don't have any repair turret. That's why it's suffering. I'm gonna fix it a bit later. So the ducts. We shall take all the steam. I mean, we can take it like this. And we shall push it into the super machine. Superior machine. I think we better have 2 of these just in case. So one is here. It's gonna be like this. Hold on. Did I just mismatch the inputs? Oh no, it's okay. It's okay. Like this. So one duct intake will be here. Hold on, where are they? Before that, let me craft some that we are going to be needing. These and the undergrounds. Okay, so the intake. First intake is going to be here. These are kind of messing with it. Hold on. Uranium cell. Just make sure that I put it on the right side of the belt. Okay. Let's move the water. It's in the way of the mega duct. And let's place the pump. So the steam is gonna enter this superior machine, and it's not rotated in the correct way. I'd like to have it here, but there is this thingy. It's fine. We can actually move it here. The second one will be here. Yeah, it can be like this, no problem, no big deal. Ah. Okay. And these are gonna take the input of the steam and push it into what's the T junction. Let's have one in the middle, and this one will be rotating here. These are kind of mega pipes with mega flow. Look at these. Look at these big guys. They are amazing. And let's bring it all the way to the top here, and we can have an exhaust right here. I think it's far enough. Like if we have a lot of heat exchangers, anyways, we're on. Okay, let's make it one tile further. Where's the exhaust? Here. And by tile I mean one full length to the top. There's the copper ore here. Okay, here. All right, like here. Exhaust one. And here is the mega pipe, which transports up to 72,000 fluid per second. And it's enough for 60 of offshore pumps. So it's a superior solution for fluid transportation. Yeah, we already have steam, so we should be storing it. So with this setup, we need to store the steam for 20 minutes without using it. And for that, we also need 75 storage tanks. Let me go craft some. And we are going to be ready for our first coronal ejection. I hope, if everything goes right. Like stuff always goes right on first try. It's always working. Let's not run on the rails. Unfortunately, I lost some jetpack. Oh, can we craft rocket fuel, by the way? Can we craft rocket fuel already? I was kind of holding onto supplying the trains and jetpack. Yeah, we should definitely be making nuclear fuel now. But we don't have any solid rocket fuel production yet. Can make some later. Can add it. No big deal. Destination full means everything is fine. Nothing needs sulfuric acid. And let's have some what's this? Oh, it is damaged. We need to protect our wall better than that. Like what solutions do we have? Oh yes, we have these, but we are not really using the piercing bullets. We are only using the flamethrowers. Maybe just more flamethrowers is enough, combined with this big boy. That could be a solution. A good solution. A perfect solution, actually. Well, let's research these. They are kinda, yeah, they're easy to make. We can be making them at our future mall. And beacons also easy to research, and I believe easy to make, and we'll have energy for days. So let's get ourselves some tanks, and let's prepare to store all the steam. Iron plates. Yoink. 40. I think we are missing on steel here. Okay. 10 more, and we are gonna be missing on iron plates again. Where are you going? Oh, they're making a beeline for rails here because we started using the purple signs. It's being delivered by bots. Did you intend to put priority for used uranium cells on that splitter at nuclear plant? Do we need it? Do we need a priority? Hold on, let me check. Yeah, it's right here. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, this is almost dead. We need to be fixing it real soon. So uranium cells are outputted to the outside of this belt, outer part, and then they go here, and then they go here, they go back, and they get processed into nuclear fuel processing. And nuclear fuel processing will generate U-238, which are gonna get put into this machine which produces them, but indeed not with a priority. I think if they're within, yeah, they're within the same chunk, so they're gonna alternate. This and this are gonna alternate. However, that will probably lead to, yeah, we're gonna produce more fuel cells than we consume if we alternate. You're right. Therefore, we do need a prioritization. Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this, and hold on. Input priority left. Something like this. The used ones are going into the same belt as the fuel cells. Yep, but that's okay. That's okay. It's the same belt, but they're not the same lanes. See, look at this one. There's one here. I'll show you. This one's looped to the left, and this one's gonna loop to the right, like this. Because these splitters, when used like this, they only take from the half of the belt which is open. This is like a wall. Here, this half is hitting a wall of the splitter. You can see the fuel cell here, if you really look carefully. Yeah, with the undergrounds. But you were right about the priority at the lower part, because if we let splitters take from the reserve of U-238 and from the output of reprocessed cells, they're going to alternate, but in the end, they're going to produce more than they're going to consume. So we can have a stacked full belt of fuel cells, but we cannot have enough processing of the other one. So what's going on here? I think it's just a repair turret missing. Yep, I think it's no big deal. I mean, it's a big deal, but it's easy to fix. And we should be going from below, because if they are not connected to the grid, we cannot see their range. Here, and then one right here. Oh, perfect. Oh no, not perfect. There's like one single patch of wall which is not covered, but I think it's okay. It's okay until we hear ding. Let's actually do it like this. So these walls are never touched. Can we pass here? Oh, we can't. Perfect. I think if we get artillery, it will help us clean all these bases nearby. But it won't help us too much with further bases, and especially not these, because I believe artillery range requires some exotic science, which we don't have. Let's finish the storage of how much? Oh, we have 40 storage tanks. Perfect. Let's put them. And can you make more of these? I kind of want to maybe after the mall. And we are at the top. This is the mall, future mall. I kinda wanna be using this power. Like we need to store it. And I didn't connect here. We need to store it, but I wanna be using it because we are kinda very limited on power. We are almost consuming as much as we produce, and that without doing any techs. So a lot of science assemblers are not working, but for now it's kinda okay. Okay, let's see. How are we gonna organize the? I have an idea. Two pumps. Where are they? Two pumps like this. Fine. And then we can place the tanks like this. So we need 84. So this is 8. We need 75, sorry. We can have 80. We can have 80. So 8 times 10. 3. So these times 3 plus 8. Plus this. Okay, this is the CME defense. Just a bit of overkill. We have 78 tanks and we need 75. We can already be kind of using this steam for our energy purposes. However, we need to be sure that these tanks get full before for our limit. And that's not all. We don't just need the steam. We also need to be able to consume it fully. And to consume it fully and produce enough energy, it was something like 450 steam turbines, I think. I'll check the calculations at some point later, but I think it was a lot of turbines. And we are producing turbines in our poor guy's mall. Let's disable bots. Yeah, here, how many turbines do we have already? I think we can already be preparing to set them up and somewhere. Here. Here we have, yeah, nuclear reactors are here. Because I was originally planning to have 16 nuclear reactors, because I've calculated that 16 would give us about 2.5 gigawatts. But this would require like a lot of heat exchangers, and I mean it could be done at a later stage, but so that we don't craft the whole like super energy production facility with 16 reactors, we could just store steam. It's easier, but we still need to have turbines, and the turbines can never find anything in this poor here. Why are you not preloading capacitors? What's a capacitor? How many do we have? 200. We need twice as much. What can be shoot? Let's shoot the door. And let us set these up. Okay, let's set these up. Oh, we have all of these. We have 23, and we need more than 2 times as much. But I need to check the calculations. the blue squares by whatever name. The blue squares. The blue squares. Blue squares. I don't know what you're talking about, sorry. Is it an item? Capacitor? How much figure we could place in a row? Like, oh, we can connect. It's kinda. Yeah, let's have them by rows of 2 like this, and let's have a pump in between these. And I forgot to bring to craft some pumps. But it's okay. How much can we place in a row? Accumulators. Oh, okay. I made a very early calculation of how much accumulators we would need to hold 182 gigajoules. And considering an accumulator holds 5 megajoules, divide 182,000 by 5 to see how many accumulators you need. And it's about 50,000. Like, you could make 50,000 accumulators, but I kind of feel it's resource intensive, and I was hoping to get to nuclear power anyways at some point, and we did it. We got to nuclear power, so we can use steam. It's way easier to have 80 tanks of steam rather than 50,000 accumulators. So how much space do we got here, by the way? We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 and something, 7. And 7 at the top, 140, and we need 450. So if we divide, it's almost like 4. It's almost like we need 40 here in a single row. In a single column, we should have 40 of these. That's crazy. The density of steam is greater storage. Yes, exactly. Like, you just have to use this over the duration of the CME. I'm a bit I'm a bit lost. Considering we have 14 positions for these all around, maybe we need to expand way more here. These kind of get kind of balanced out. Yeah, as you can see, the amount, like the average amount of steam is almost at half. Therefore, our calculations look like they were correct. We need 11,000 of seconds, like 20 minutes to fill this, without using it, of course. But now, 40 multiplied by 14, right? 40 multiplied by 14. Yep, that's about 500. And we need 40 of these to feed them all the way through. That's too hard. That's too many of these. This is 24. It doesn't seem specified in the steam per second pass. You need to calculate the equivalences, and one of these is the heat exchanger. You can see here that the heat exchanger has a max consumption of 10 megawatts, and that it consumes and produces 103 units per second of steam and or water. So you know that 10 megawatts match 103 steam per second. So you can calculate the capacity of steam using the heat exchanger data. Okay, how are we gonna fit all these steam turbines? Is it fine if there's like 40 connected in a single row? Is it fine, or is it too much? I'm afraid for the throughput, like going through all the steam turbines. You may get better results from a Hilbert curve storage of steam tanks than a block. What's a Hilbert curve? I calculate a bit, but I'm not that knowledgeable in the ways of math. Like, actually, yeah, I think you mean that putting them in a row, right? Like, if we put them in a row, we can have a lot of steam turbines all around them. I think that makes sense. Let's do it. We don't need to worry to lose steam. I've used layouts with 28, 30 turbines in a row. We are talking about 40 of these. Tree structure. I'm not seeing how a tree structure helps us with... I'm thinking about a row, and if you make a row, we can have a lot of steam turbines on either side, and over time the steam will get balanced in between all these tanks, and therefore they're going to be feeding all the turbines around it in an equal way. Like 2 rows of 2, how does it sound? It's fine to lose some steam. We have a lot of time to accumulate it. I don't think these poles are actually useful, yeah. It's a bit crazy. Yeah, we need to take these. So how many? 72. 80 up to here. Okay. 80 tanks. That's a lot. Never ever before I had to do something like this in Factorio. Why are these? Oh my god, they're not. No, they're inverted. Hold on, it's easy to fix. Just need to move them 1 tile to the left. No. Actually, yes. No, yes. 1 tile to the left and put these 2 in between. Like this. I don't know what kind of structure you're talking about, like tree structure, but in a line I feel like we can fit a lot of steam turbines all around it. The steam, the flow of steam is kind of. These ones are full. Are you able to move the steam? Yeah, 400 out of 400. You're able to push it, but these are very full, and these are very empty. It comes down how quickly steam turbines can drain a steam tank. That's no problem. That's no problem because we have calculated exactly the amount of steam tanks we need for the energy charge, and we want them to be consuming them as fast as possible. If we don't consume them fast enough, then we won't be able to consume all the steam here, and in this case, we won't be able to get all the power that we need. We actually want them to be consumed as fast as possible because steam turbines, they consume based on the demand, right? So they won't overconsume too much if it's not needed. Are we getting these? I feel like it's best to have to move them again and to have pumps. Let's oh, but if we have pumps, then the balance is gonna break on the other way around. Like if everything gets pumped, we'll have the same problem. Oh, I have an idea. We are just gonna use these underground ducts to bring steam to the other side, so we can input from 2 sides, or maybe not even a. Yeah, never mind. Are they getting filled at some point or not? Super slow. No, it's super slow. But these pumping speed. No, they're not pumping. They're not pumping at all. Like this transmission of steam is super slow. You have mismatched the last block. Oh, it's a mismatch. Oh, you're right. How did that happen? I thought I copied 4x4. Okay, it's good, it's good. Then, but they are still not pumping enough, I feel like. Because this one is always full, and they're pumping at 240 per second. How much are we producing? We are producing 16. Oh, it's in the spreadsheet. We are producing 100. Hold on. This is how much we need. We are producing 1600 per second with all our heat exchangers. We are producing 1600 per second. Therefore, these pumps must pump at least 800 each, and they're only pumping 240 each. And the source is full. Yeah, it's not. They're not getting steam fast enough. The reactors, not the reactors. The heat exchangers don't convert water fast enough. So what I'm thinking is, haven't noticed a power penalty by piping tanks to turbines. It's not about power penalty. It's about liquid throughput. Like how the steam, I want all this steam to be getting into the turbines. Yeah, let's bring this to the other side. We can actually do it. Yeah, let's split this one. Split the duct, but I think we are lacking steel. We cannot produce anymore. So let's grab some steel, some iron, sorry. And we can pipe from the other side. And this way, I hope we are gonna be able to fill these tanks. Pipes increase the mating surface area, but also let you branch turbine layout. Pipes increase the mating surface. Maybe what you mean is that by using pipes, basically you don't have a throughput problem, but the amount of steam that we are having, like we have to have these tanks anyways. We cannot have just pipes, so we have to have steam in these tanks, and then it should go to the turbines. Okay, and now we can make everything. We can make pumps and we can make ducts. So we want this one junction. We want a couple of undergrounds, and we want curved twice and a second outtake exhaust. Oh, inventory full. Oh my god. No, it's fine. Did you drop something? This one, some undergrounds. No, it's okay. If you wrap the tanks by pipes, you can line up steam turbines more closely or create stalks. Ah, for the transport, because they have lower capacity, so they transport better. If you put the pipes all around them. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh wait, hold on. It's good now. They are 20k. They have they balance very slowly. Hold on. Are we not producing anymore? Oh yeah, because the flow is cut, of course. But just for the sake of ensuring that we have a flow, let's also pump it from the other side. It costs us nothing. I mean, it costs us some ducts, but they are really nice. Maybe we are gonna be using turbine. We are gonna be having turbines here. So let's actually do this a bit. Let's do it here. Oh, but here maybe we can add nuclear. But it's okay. It can be done later at a later point. It doesn't matter right now. Right now, only thing that matters is that we fill these tanks with turbines and that we have enough of the tanks with steam and that we have enough of turbines. I think I have forgotten to put the pump. Yeah. A pump is good for the throughput, even though it's not really necessary. Hold on. Oh, Oh, they have crossed the center. They have breached the defenses. Mayday, mayday. The biters have breached the perimeter. No, come here. Hold on, hold on. How did that happen? Did the pollution reach? No, the pollution is not reaching. These are attacking this side. Oh, the expansion group. Intruder alert. And this is also getting attacked. How did that happen? I mean, that was the expansion group, I'm guessing. Like they were trying to expand, because the pollution was not on them. So we can fix that later. It shouldn't happen anytime soon. Come here. Yeah, the bottom section is all. Oh, I have remembered something. We need to put the repair turret to the bottom here. We don't have any. And we don't have any Roboport. Oh, here they are. Okay, so one turret here, good enough. One turret here. And two more. One here. And like one here. Okay. Okay, you're repairing. Perfect. It's really nice. It's maybe a bit cheaty, but it's just for biter defense. They actually, how they work is that they take the repair packs all the way through your network. Basically, instead of robots having to bring the packs, the turrets take them using this kind of laser thingy and repair using the repair packs. It's more efficient than having robots to repair, and more safe as well, because robots can die. Oh, we have big med packs now. Kinda expensive. 100 heavy oil for one med pack. Kinda expensive. Repair back through Wi-Fi. Yeah, exactly. They're using Wi-Fi. Here, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's good. Let's come from above. Here we want to have two of the turbines, of the pumps. Sorry, haven't crafted any. We want to have these. Then we want to have the duct exhaust. Like this is good enough. And we want to have the pipe. Perfect amount of ducts. Crafted without any calculation. Let's make a pump here just in case. Okay, and now just to bring the power. Oh, and we need to have power in between all of the turbines. Oh, let's not forget that. Okay, like this. So now the steam should be coming from all sides. This side is full. This side is getting full as well. And they are all gonna flow toward the middle and meet there. So this pump at the speed of 0. Why? Oh, because we have a pump here. So all of this is getting pumped in priority to the left, but it's fine because it's gonna get. It should get. It's empty. It's empty. These pipes. Oh, and only one is piping. It's piping so fast that there's no need for two here. But it's piping at the max speed of 1649. That was my calculation, 1648. So it's filling the tanks at the full speed. And whenever it won't be able to fill the tanks at full speed anymore because these ones are gonna get full, the speed gonna be lowered here, and the fluid, the steam will be allowed to pass here, and these are gonna continue. So it's fine, it's fine. So now just need to lay down the steam turbine setups. Do we need pumps? Yeah, I think just for the security, for good measure, I'd like to have pumps here. How much do they drain? Not so much, 30 watts, like this. Maybe one pump is enough, like this. Tack, tack, tack. How much can we fit? Oh, and we also should not forget the power poles, because here we can have some spot in the middle somewhere, just for the what's the name, substation. We can do it like this. Yeah, let's have this spot for the substation. Let's have it like this. Oh, and they are now working. You're kind of not supposed to be working. Yeah, let's disconnect them for now. Yeah, they or maybe they can be working because by the way, which ones are prioritized? Are these working priority? Power output 300 watts out of 5.8 megawatts. So it's fine, they are working, but very little, very little. These ones are not consuming, almost not consuming steam. The power output is very little. I think the reason to that is that they are not connected. hold on. If we connect them to the network, they are outputting 2 megawatts each. Are they outputting in priority compared to the turbines, to the basic ones? Oh, kind of half and half. They share the production. I did some more tests on that breeder thing with the weird amount. It was the inserter that was messing it up. The inserter? The yellow one on the blue belts? Let's try to... Oh, the substation is kind of in the middle of... I was hoping it's gonna take the place of one of these. Let's put it a bit to the top, like this. It's fine. But then this one, okay, it's fine like this. So we can have it like this. Like this. Yep, perfect. And then we can complete with these. I think this setup is good enough. We have 51 right here, and we need 9 times that much. We need 450. So I think we have enough to fill 9 of these. Maybe we should even split them evenly. We should not go that far. Let's see. The blue inserter that you tested, I use that now as well. Nice. We had a collaboration for this design. I think we can fit another one of these rows here. Here, and now I think if we copy this again, no, it won't. Like this. That's messy. Let's do it like this. So now it's good. Now this can be copied. Yep. How much do we have? 135. Yeah, that's almost a quarter, and we're almost at half. So yeah, it's almost good. let us now set up the rest of these. And I'm thinking maybe we should not be using the steam from these machines because it's a reserve steam. We must ensure that, let's check the flow, 700 here and 500 here. In total it's 1200. Yeah, 1200 is kind of below the, these are all full. Yeah, let's disable these. We don't want to be using these for now. And by disabling, I mean let's cut off completely this full setup from the main network. Let's not connect these. Let's have it isolated in its own corner just for the CME. And when the CME is over, then we can. Oh, how about just adding more nuclear reactors and heat turbine heat exchangers? It's gonna be even faster. Like just do this. Yeah, it's gonna be faster. So we may be already using this. Kind of worried about the whole situation, but neighbor bonus, baby, yeah. Let's do that. Let's do that. However, we need to craft more heat exchangers, and these are expensive. They're like 100 copper plates each, and 10 pipes. So let's craft these. Let's not insert for now, because we cannot consume the heat anyways. Do we have a lost robot? No, it's okay. How many people do this for CME, or how did you guys do on your playthrough? On your first playthrough, I might add. How did you do? Or even if you are an expert, what was your method? Yep, copper plates. Let's increase the stored capacity so that we can pick more. Craft 13 of these. And some steel plates. And we also need heat pipes as well. On my K2AC playthrough, I set up like 11k accumulators, and still about 1/4 of my power got destroyed. I turned off CME after that. Yeah, I calculated 50k accumulators. 50k, like you only had 1/5. Each day you're getting closer to the mall and circumventing certain doom for a solar flare. Yeah, like I always feel like there is something more urgent to do before the mall, right? Like the mall is convenience. It's categorized as convenience. A necessary convenience, but still convenience. However, like the power thingy and CME protection, like this is getting closer and closer, like doomsday. So, but now it's fine, and we even have a lot of power that we can use if needed. With 2x4 reactors, I found a cross configuration of heat pipes to be the convenient way to equalize dissipation. 2x4 reactors. Not sure why I didn't have nuclear running by the time my first CME hit. I think you can easily get lost in any of the factory bits. You just need to, I think if you think about the CME, like personally, I always have this in mind, it's gonna hit. So I should be doing something. Like 7 hours before, I was already like, I need to go to uranium right now, or else I'm gonna regret it. So uranium was like when I cleaned this yesterday, this part, when I cleaned this, I was thinking about CME. It was something that was becoming more and more urgent. What I was gonna do? Oh, take copper for pipes and set up double nuclear reactors so that we can use some of this power. Yeah, that's neat. Let's have some copper, have some heat pipes. So with there you said that with two X4 reactors you had a cross configuration of heat pipes. Like around, right? You're using left and right side. Because if in my setup, like if we have a row at the top and a row at the bottom, I need to check the wiki again of Factorio. I think you are allowed up to like 55 heat pipes before it starts losing. Before you start getting losses. Hold on, it's above. Could have been one thing, but with K2 in it, uranium did damage to my character, so my... yeah, exactly. Uranium is way more dangerous than K2. And also, because you had K2, you had a lot more to do with your factory than space exploration. Because space exploration is just AI stuff, like you have some motors to do. But that's all, like everything is almost vanilla, but in K2, you have a lot more to... Like the bootstrap takes a lot more time. So let's calculate how much heat exchangers do we need for a 2-2 setup. It's gonna produce each one of these is gonna produce 120, so 480, and these consume up to 10, so 48 of these. And now we have 16 plus 13, 29. Oh, we have still a lot. 48. That means how many columns? If we have 4 columns, then 12 per column. So here are 8. Let's add 4 more for each column, and let's have 4 columns. And 2 on the left as well. Can we merge these? Would be neat if we could merge them, but I feel like we can't. Oh god, what's happening? What's happening? Oh, the bots are here now. That's not planned. That was not planned. Why are you here? The bots got destroyed, but it's fine. We have a bot set up which creates more bots if needed. If the network does not have enough of them. It's fine. If the noise was just bots being destroyed, then it's no problem. Let's do it like this. This is symmetrical. So this and this. Up. The inertia from the jetpack. Like this, yeah. Oh, no more pipes. Yep. And yep. Okay. Neat. So now we should have 48 of these. Yeah, 48 boilers, which are producing steam. And we need to connect the heat pipes. Let's also do these so that we can actually connect the pipe. Or have them in the middle. I think it's better. Like this. Hold on. Hold on. That's not what I wanted. Yeah, like this, and then you go back and you go back to the middle. You need only be using 2 of these. Yeah, perfect. It fits. Like this. Okay, that fits. We have a lot of uranium cells. Let's just drop them into the chest here. Yeah, I've seen on the Factorio wiki the calculation of like uranium cells. Should you be automating the insertion, or can you be wasteful with them? And the answer is pretty much you can be wasteful. You don't need to automate this because these are so cheap when you have Kovarex. So cheap. there's an article about their let's do it like this, so they're symmetrical. And yep, okay, perfect. So now just the pipe, we cannot connect them, don't have enough. 4. Yep, like this. Is it okay if the pipes don't connect between themselves? Is it a problem? I don't think it is. Oh my god, we are still missing pipes. We need copper. Move steam and water pipes all the way out of the center. Oh, you mean we should be yeah, that will create space, but yeah, that would create space indeed. But is it okay right now? Like, are we missing on? We cannot see anything with the jetpack. Are we missing on something? Like this way works, right? Like. It works. We don't need to connect the pipes from all reactors. We don't need to have a circle with the pipes, right? We have water. Oh, by the way, speaking about water, how much do we need? We have 48 of these, so about 100 per second. They consume 4,800, and this one is only 1,200. So, like three. Let's put 3 here. Let's make them. Oh, we need copper. We need copper. Let's come back with copper. Copper. How much time? Now I'm checking every half an hour or so. Copper. And let's finish these. Make pipes. Do we have steel? Oh, we need some steel. And we have iron. Let's just grab some steel, and we can finish our setup. And now that we have all 4 reactors, we are not limited by 2 anymore. I think we can already be using the steam from the pipes. Hold on, before we go back. Did we create enough? Let's grab these, so we can use all the copper. Did you create enough of steam turbines? Let's take the inventory. They're being created slowly. I think we have already a full chest of them. It's somewhere here. Not full chest, but enough. Let's not limit it. We need a lot of them. If the heat pipes connect, you smooth out any blunders of a core going cold. Core is never gonna be going cold, because I'm not limiting the insertion of. I'm not limiting the insertion of the fuel cells. As I said, like, it's negligible. Like, if you have Kovarex running, the fuel cells are negligible. They consume like 0.018% of your, like, there's a number on Factorio Wiki. And since I expect these all of the heat furnaces to be producing to be working at the same time, all of these are working at the same time, it's kind of equivalent to have one reactor outputting the heat to its own set of heat exchangers. Like, there is no overload. This is all evenly spread. That's why I feel like we don't need to connect heat pipes between them. Like, we don't need the smoothing, because it won't happen that one reactor runs cold. It won't happen. It won't ever happen. Famous last words. And 3 here. We need just a bit more than 2, but let's use 3. Oh my god, did we really craft? Oh my god, I used all the plates, and we cannot craft anymore. Oh no, we can't. Never TM, exactly. What could go wrong? It can't go wrong. It can never go wrong. And let's create these. Should have been taking some pipes as well, but it's okay. The inventory is so full right now with all the... You know what? Let's spend some experience points. Like, we have 88 experience points that I have stopped spending because like there's limitations, but I think inventory space doesn't really matter. We can go up to 30. Like this. It doesn't matter. It's not a game-breaking mechanic. More inventory space. I disagree with the game not assigning heat drain to the heat used, but whatever. Well, that's how it works. But the main point is that it works, right? We don't need to worry about anything. Are these heating above 500? Yeah, they are. They are. We don't have any problem here. Like, they are not far enough. They are close enough to work. How many do we need? Like one more? We have only one ghost left. Let's build it. Yep. I think that's all. We don't have any more ghosts. Yep, perfect, perfect. And now all of these output full. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Output full. These are not properly draining. We have some throughput problems here. Not 995. Yeah, these are kind of far. Like, let's see how far they. Oh no, you're right, because they're not consuming the heat, all the heat. They should be, but they're not because the steam is not flowing. Here the steam, for some reason, is not flowing. This pipe only pumping at 140, and 140 is nothing. Is like nothing. You know, let's make use of our of the mod here, duct, and let's pump a lot of stuff in it. Let's have one pump per each. Like, hold on, is this full as well? Like, if we disable this. Oh, you are full. No, it's not a problem on this side. You are full. And you are full. Output is full. What? Hold on. No, here. You are full. And you are full as well. Basically, it's all full. That's it's all full. It's all full. It's okay. It's no problem. But the center is not getting full. I'm a bit worried. I'm a bit worried about the center not getting everything. So if we start using the steam, I think it's best for us to be using the sides. Let us do this. Let us remove the one connector here, so that we only use these turbines and not the middle ones. The middle ones should be disabled for the sake of being ready to use the steam when it's needed. There's no replacement for displacement. Not sure I understand completely what you mean, but I get the idea. It's not super realistic. This pipe is not connected, but it's okay. Like, is it okay? Like, if we just connect these, these are not supposed to be working, but these are working. Why are you working? You are outputting 100 watt, so you are just working for the sake of powering like these, right? Like pumps or something. You are not really working. So only the side ones should be working so that we can be using them. And now we can see that our production is at 300 instead of 144. So that's really nice. And let us finish the setup here. Oh, we can't. We don't have enough turbines. Oh, we do have turbines. What's going on? Hold on. Robots? Where are the robots? What are you guys doing? Are there any more robots somewhere? I think they are blue, right? My robots are blue, yeah. I don't know, but I've lost robots somewhere on the way. We have 2 Roboports, yeah. Okay, and the pipes. Okay, and now we can plop down the remaining ones. Oh, perfect. Perfect tiling. And we don't want this connected. Oh, it's not connected anyways. So, how much turbines does that make on one side? 339, which is 2/3 of what we need. 3/4. So we just need a bit of them on the other side and we are good. We are very fine. 58 watts. I don't like that they are still draining a bit of power. They are still draining a bit of power. So this has a small drain, and considering how long it takes to equalize the steam in the middle here, I'm a bit worried, just a bit. And these are these are not full because they're not connected. Let's place the substations everywhere, and let's connect at least this to this side so they can regulate their own pumping. And let's do the same. Let's disconnect the middle ones. There's not power for now, but that's okay. That's okay because the power will be coming from these guys. Yeah, that's okay. How much turbines do we have on us? Like 11. Okay, let's use them. Let's put a row at the top. Invert. Let's put a row at the top. Oh, we are almost at the copper one. At the copper patch. Move the CME to the local grid. CME to the local grid. Oh, to have its own dedicated grid? Yeah, I'm gonna move it right before the CME hits. I'm gonna disconnect it from the main grid and I'm gonna put the defensive building in this grid. I'm gonna disconnect it all. But for now, I'd like to be draining this power. Just this one, just from the sides, which are fast to fill with steam. Not familiar with the device. It's the what's the name of the building? Is it in logistics or military? Oh, this one, umbrella. It's called the umbrella, and it says you need only one of these. And basically, you build this building, and from what I understand, it's all the power is going to go to this building. So you need to have this building within your grid. So before the umbrella hits, like maybe 20 minutes before the umbrella hits, I'm gonna disconnect the grid. Make sure the steam is pumped in. Why are you consuming 55 each? It's not a lot, but it's a bit of a drain on the steam here. Kind of worried because we don't have all these tanks full, but we are gonna be producing energy during the CME, so we don't have we are gonna be still producing steam at the same time as we are draining it. So we don't need all this energy because this is the battery power, but the battery is gonna receive some charge during the CME. One umbrella can defend against up to 500 gigawatts. Is it possible for a CME to have above 500 gigawatts? Is there umbrella MK2, like super hard to craft? Hold on, how much? Yeah, I think we're good. I think CME wise, we are very good. We are safe now. Just need to finish the topside turbines, and we are safe. I believe. I hope. Let's not forget to craft the CME as well. The umbrella itself, I mean. Let's craft it now. Let's craft it now. And there's one train which is missing the fuel. And we can actually start crafting the nuclear fuel and delivering it all over the places. Can't remember what the recipe was with K2. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Umbrella. Oh, there's only one take. Is it called something else? Energy beam. Oh, this one? What's that? Energy beam emitter. Central beam that generates an intersurface energy beam. Is it something you can use against CME as well? Energy beam chamber. Injector. Receiver. This looks like the umbrella. Captures an energy beam as heat. The emitter must be in energized mode. I'm not sure. I don't really know, but I think we shall craft this first, and then we'll try to understand what they do. What we can, because it seems like a super far away tech. Let's craft the umbrella. Let's see what it looks like, because we still haven't done it, and we should refuel the train. And hey, before them all, yet again a distraction. Before them all, let's craft nuclear fuel, because we can now, and let's distribute it all over the network. It's basically for teleporting energy. Hey Jost, how are you doing? Teleporting energy. That sounds really nice. I'm really looking forward to get into space and trying out all the new toys. Really looking forward to that. And we can craft it. Let's plop it there. How does it look like? Oh wow, it's big. It's super big. All the new buildings are kinda big. Like the pulverizer was big. The new furnaces are big. Let's plop it down. It doesn't fit. I kind of want to put it on some concrete or something, like just to make it stand out, you know. But let's make it stand out on some landfill. It's not as neat as concrete, but it's something. Let's put it in front of the tanks. Hey, here you go. The umbrella defense facility. Oh, it's weird. It has the perspective, so I was expecting it to be able to do like this, but of course, oh, we can see cables on the ground. Oh, it was perfect, perfect width, by the way. Didn't do it on purpose. The umbrella. Here you can have a substation for yourself. Electricity. Does it consume something? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, it consumes 10 megawatts. It's fine. We have a lot of megawatts. Megawatts are not a problem. And by the way, we have disconnected this from the main circuits network, but we should connect it again. And we are gonna be using the megawatts. We are up to 500 in total now. That's really nice. And we are draining only the side ones, right? Side ones are, yeah, 1.7 megawatts, all of these. And these ones should be disconnected, 55. Yes, perfect. I think the middle ones are only like powering. Let's check the consumption. There is none. There is no consumption. Oh yeah, there are pumps. Pumps have the passive consumption. Can you create a circuit network for the pumps? Like, hold on. You know what? Just so that the power doesn't get drained. Just so the power doesn't get drained, let us do something that we will forget to to undo. Living dangerously. Where is it? I was looking for a combinator. Yeah, if not living dangerously, then why live at all? You know, like let's put the switch here, and let us disable everything, starting from you. like this. And let us say if green signal is 0, then no, if it's above 0, then enable this one, right? Yep. Let's disable everything in the middle. Oh, not you. You're not connected anyways. Yeah, 3 of you can be working. Not even 3. Let's say 2 of you can be working. If it's about 0, enable it. And let's say output signal green is 0, like this. So now we can put the substations back, and middle ones should be disabled in all cases. You can control pumps. Yep, exactly, that's what we are doing. We are controlling pumps. We are disabling them so that they disable. Yeah, it's all disabled. And let us just not forget to enable them before the CME, shall we? It's fine, TM. So these are draining the last steam in the pipes, and when it's done, it's not gonna drain anymore until we enable this constant combinator. Okay, cool. So that will make it so the steam in the middle accumulates, because on the sides it's always full. So it should be flowing somehow, in some way. Okay, and I think now we are ready to be. We are done with it. We only need to add some steam turbines to the top, and it's done. You can control via an accumulator. If its storage drops below X, enable all the things and the alarms. We kind of want to be consuming all of them by default. Like, the purpose will be to consume all the steam during the CME. All the steam should be consumed. So I don't want to wait before enabling them, because we are going to be losing some consumption capacity. You know, we need to be consuming all of it as soon as the CME hits. So 2 things to do when the CME hits. First one is to enable this one, and second one, disconnecting the main grid. Oh, you know what? Let's make a one single switch for these 2 cases. I think I had a switch here. Let's make disconnect from the main grid also an operation. So not here, but let's say here. So how does it work? How do you connect? Hold on. How do you connect? Oh, should it be like in what do you connect to? Like poles? Like this? Like have one pole here, and then have one pole here, and be like in the middle of 2? Like this? Like how to make sure you are split into 2 grids? You need a copper wire. Green wire, red wire? The basic copper wire, or you mean or green wire? Like here you can do this, but like, hold on. How does it work? Like how to connect each side to their own electric grid? That's my question. Basic wire. And then, oh, I have copper. Hold on. Oh, hold on. So can we? I have never noticed that copper wire can be used for connecting stuff. Never, ever. Where is it? Copper wire. So you do like this, right? And then you must not connect this by default. So, and if you put it in the middle, does it work? Like this, And are you far enough? Yeah, you are too. Let's bring a pole. Let's bring a power pole. I never noticed that these wires by default are actually copper wires. I mean, it makes sense. It makes total sense. But I never knew that you can actually manually do this. Okay, so let us connect also. Let us connect you to the grid. You can shift click a power pole with the wire to connect from all the things. Or you can click and drag to an existing connection with copper wire to remove it. Oh, wow, I'm learning something new. Never knew you could do that. So let's connect everything. Let's connect all the pumps, but we won't have any conditions on the outmost like enable condition. Enable condition. What's anything? No, everything is 0 by default. The two on the sides are always enabled. Only the middle are disabled, and everything is connected just to make it symmetrical, kinda like this. So these are okay. We can see red. So removing combinator from here, and let's just place it somewhere. Oh, let's place it near the big machine. So we can come here and press the button. It will be the red button, the CME red button, like this. So it outputs a green signal at 1, and no, not at 1, at 0. And we are gonna set it to 1 whenever the CME hits. So while it's at 0, this can be connected. The below connector should be working. If this is equals to 0, networks are connected. And when the CME hits, yeah, I kind of want, I don't want to, no, we need to test it. Oh, we can actually disable the output. What if we disable the output? So just we can click this button. We have a, let's put a green one to 1. We are disabling the output. And, oh yeah, Emo, we are thinking the same. We are thinking the same. And here, this is connected, right? This is connected, it should be connected, and these middle ones should be red. Yeah, they are red. Now, CME is approaching, we are turning this on. All of this becomes green, and these should be disconnected. And it is disconnected. Let's just remember that green means, that on means CME. Because yeah, it's a bit confusing. It should be, instead of green signal, we should use something more. Oh, do we have a specific heat? Heat at 0, heat at 1, it kind of doesn't. I mean, 0 means false, so no heat. We have heat. I mean, it's fine. Don't wanna change all the conditions everywhere. So okay, so when CME is coming, we just come here, we press the button, the big button, and everything will be separated. And how is the steam doing in the middle? It got pumped not so long ago, so yeah, we need to wait for it to be full. But it's looking promising. I think it's looking promising. I think we are gonna survive. And after the CME, we can have a lot of power. That's perfect. We can actually I'm thinking like the normal state. Like, can we just enable it? Can we have it always enabled and just disable it like 30 minutes before the CME, so that we can have time to accumulate some steam? Or the heat pipe glows looks so cool. Heat pipes glow at night. Yeah. I really like this. Oh, I think ideally in a normal setup, like not during the CME, ideally we don't want to touch these tanks at all. We don't want to touch the tanks at all, which we want to be pumping directly into these pipes. I think. So let us actually do this. Let us improve completely the setup. So the button will be when the CME hits, turn on the tanks, and when the CME is not heating, use directly from the input. Use the steam from here. I think that's better. But let's do it after. Let's not do it now because I want to switch to something else. So let's do it after the CME. How much do we have? 3 hours. I mean, I think that's enough power for to do anything we want for 3 hours. So it's not a big deal. We can improve the system after the CME. Let's go work on the mole. Finally. Oh no, sorry, not yet. Sorry, but we have a more urgent problem again. And that problem being the fuel for the trains. As you can see here, we are having trains which are out of fuel. And that is because I have been manually supplying the trains with the rocket fuel, with processed fuel when setting them up. So let us be lazy. Let us create a provider of fuel and let us have logistic bots deliver it. I think it's a bit lazy, but I think it's a most clean solution because we are gonna have stackers everywhere, and having belts or even more like trains just for the fuel sounds a bit. Make a train that goes around, a merry-go-round. We don't need to have a train that like have a schedule between all of these. We can have it dynamically called, but that implies that we need to create a station at all places that require the fuel, and that's like a lot. That's a lot. So yeah, I don't really want to have a train for that. Like the rail system is already a bit, and we have a global network. I mean, the global network should be used for global items, and I think train fuel is one of these items that you don't need to have a huge amount of, especially rocket fuel. It has a lot of energy. You don't have to, like, the robots won't be flying everywhere. A grabber plus blue box. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about. Like one blue box near every location where the fuel is needed. Near every stacker, basically. If only there was a way to read the fuel level of trains. It's fine to cap them up. If it's fine to cap them. It's fine to, like, in all of the trains have this one or actually multiple sometimes conditions where they need to stay spend at least 10 seconds at a station. And I think this one actually doesn't need it here. It can do it at the depot. Yeah, it can do it at the depot. So yeah, every train is staying at least 10 seconds in at least one location. So I think it's fine if we overload them at these locations, like depots, for instance. Block this with 100k demand for trees. Yeah, one way to kill your network. And also we have a cap on our logistic network, by the way. Remember that? We have a cap. How can we need to connect a Roboport to read it. Hold on, let's see the numbers. How much do we have? We have, I think, hold on. X stands for available logistics bots and Z for available construction bots. Why logistics bots is at 580? I thought we had limited it to 500. That's not good, because they're gonna be crashing. The robots are gonna be crashing. By the way, can we research in the next one of the infinite research one? Where it is? This one. It costs just 400. Let's do it. Let's do it just to be safe. But we should not be having more than 500 robots. That's weird. Let me check the condition. You can use the auto refueling part of TSM without using scheduling part. Oh, not sure if you have been with us yesterday, but I have removed TSM. We are not using TSM anymore. Nowhere. It's not a mod that we have enabled anymore. I have switched everything to vanilla. That's not what swarm safety does, by the way. What does it do? Maybe I misunderstood. I heard that, like, from what it says, for me, it prevents robots from exploding. Yeah, exploding when they crash. Yeah, I realize that they are still gonna be crashing, but they won't be hurting my structures. Ah, you're answering emo. Okay. Where is it? It's here. Like, we have a chest for construction bots, a chest for logistics bots, and we have a condition here. If Y, is it Y? Yeah, if total logistics bots, it was not X. Yeah, if total is below 500, insert one. So how did it happen that we have 580 of these? Hold on, is it a 0? No, it's not a 0. How did that happen? I don't even know. Like, this is the only place where the bots are inserted. I really don't know how that happened. But okay, with this swarm safety 2, the cap is gonna be 1000, so we're gonna be below. So let's produce our. Oh, we need rocket fuel for that. For this one, we need this one, and this one is complicated. Hold on, there are other recipes. Hold on. Let's open FNA, and let's say craft rocket fuel. Hold on. How do we use FNA? I need to select first. Rocket fuel, craft. So we can craft it from. I think this one is just light oil to solid fuel. Petroleum gas to solid. Yeah, we need to use light oil ideally. Thank you. We need to use basically 20 light oil, right? It's like 10 to 1. 10 to 1. So 110 light oil for one solid rocket fuel. Or we can be using one copper plate, but it generates scrap. And we don't know what to do with scrap yet. But one copper plate is like resources. This is just infinite resources. Like, oil is infinite, copper is not infinite. And this, I don't have it. I don't have any vulcanite blocks. Which one do you guys recommend? Copper plate or light oil? Can turn scraps in ores. Sorry, not the production, but usage. Scraps can be used. Oh, one scrap is 10% of each ore and heavy oil. Or landfill. This is interesting. So if we have a recycling facility which turns scrap into ore, that's interesting. So, but one scrap is like 10%. So one scrap is 0.1 iron ore. So here we're having 10% of scrap already. So we're gonna have one copper plate is gonna, like, 100 copper plates is gonna give one copper plate, one iron plate. It's I don't think it's just for recycling, I guess. It's not a loop. It's not a resource loop. I would just use oil. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm leaning towards oil because I kind of don't want to use the finite resources, even though, I mean, it's copper. We have a lot of it, but still. This is like 110. Solid fuel is just like the best. It's best used with light oil, right? Like if we have heavy oil, we best crack it into light oil before transforming it. And we can also get rid of petroleum if we have too much of it. We can also get rid of that if we have too much. Okay, so let's create a light oil. Oh, by the way, I was trying to check this. Is it used anywhere else? Oh, it's used in 14 recipes. So nuclear fuel. Oh, it's used in navigation satellite. Delivery kind of capsule. Yeah, I think that's like delivery. It just sends rocket fuel somewhere, right? So it's space capsule. Not sure. Liquid rocket fuel. We can liquefy it. Atomic bombs. Yeah, we are gonna be needing these in mass. Asteroid belt probe, like some space exploration tech. So yeah, rocket fuel is something that we are gonna be needing a lot of. So I'm thinking about making it a deliverable resource, and a really nice place to be producing it is our refinery. This is our refinery with all refinery oil-related items that can be produced. These are all delivery stations. Whenever a sub factory requires any of these items, it can fetch it from there. So we can just add another for rocket fuel, and that's all. It's gonna be easy. Copy that. Copy that. Yeah, it's like this. So here we are saying that this is a rocket fuel supply. Okay. Oh, sorry, we did not set any train limits on these. Let's enhance the. Hold on. Let's enhance the depth of these. Let's put it here. We did not connect any limitation for these. This is not good. Oh, the refinery was the first sub-factory that we made. That's why it's not very it's not optimized with the new system that we established, vanilla rail network. Vanilla LTN. I'm actually really impressed with how vanilla can handle most cases that LTN was able to handle. Like the only things that LTN handles that vanilla does not is maybe like priorities, station priorities, because you all have stations with the same name, and you can't really say to which station the train should go if it has several with the same name. In LTN you can. How to blow this? But except for that, like I'm having the system of requesters and providers, train requesters, train providers, and it works really great. Like no complaints here. So hold on, let us set up the train limit. I think we have some of these on some other supply. Let's take it from the factory, from the iron factory. It's actually could have been could have done it manually, but it's okay. So what do we want? We want it to be. We don't have any stagger here. So this limit can only be 1 or 0. That's why it needs to be set like this. If any resource is above 8k, so sulfur is stacked by 50. Oh god. Oh really? Seriously? Hold on, where is it? Here. Oh, there was like one spot. They are on the cliff, sniping the wall. Strategical. Hold on, let me quickly take care of that and we can go back to the refinery. Oh, it's above. Yeah, I'm really impressed with how vanilla handles LTN dynamic train. Let's put it like this. Yeah, I think it's fine. Good enough, good enough. And we don't have repair turret here. Yep, good enough. But the bots are getting destroyed. It's fine. So yeah, rocket fuel produced from light oil. And I saw that it requires a special building. Is this hard to build? No, it's not that hard. Crafting speed of 1. Oh. Oh. We got raided and it was very loud. Sorry for your ears, guys. And welcome everyone. Welcome everyone who raided. And thanks, Jockles. Nakmak Figgles here to take your ships. My shippies. Is it Age of Empires? There was no sound here. Oh, then it's good. Yeah, only my ears got destroyed. It's great. I got like a bling bling bling, the default notification. Yeah, and welcome guys. Welcome. We are in the process of working on our refinery for the space exploration base. And of the space exploration, we only have the name because we are still on Earth or whatever the planet is. Novice, I think. Feel your pain. Are you also using the what's the name? Streamlabs? Like the default sounds with the Streamlabs are so loud. First day I streamed, someone came and it was also it's super loud. Can you lower your microphone? I was like, oh my god, noob streamer. Ah, thank you for following. Hold on. Supply. Thank you for following. And yeah, welcome everyone. Hope you enjoy. Although I have to admit I won't be staying for long. Maybe like 10 more minutes to finish this, and I'll have to go. It's getting super late. So, but I appreciate you coming. Hope you enjoy the couple of minutes. So hold on. Here we need to specify the amount, which is the full train, and full train is 40 multiplied by 2, 80 squares, and each square is 50. So 4K, not 8K. 8K is for 100 stacks. So 4K here. And let's just copy this to others. This is 100 stacks, so here is 1K, 8K. Well, let's connect it. Oh, here is liquid. Here one train can hold up to 50K. So the logic here is when the resources which are input here are above this number, set limit train to 1. And I think we need to, yeah, we didn't set the train limit to 1. So that we control when the train can come and when it cannot come. Thank you for continuing. My hypothesis is that Factorio is played by about 5 people in the UK, a dozen or so in the USA, and the entirety of the Netherlands. You mean the location I'm currently in? Because you're going to be surprised. Are you talking about the country I'm in right now, or are you talking about my nationality? These are 50K. This should also be 50K. Yep. And this also 50K. And this also 50K. And this also 50K. Your accent sounds of no Dutch, and then you're close by. Yeah, my accent, do you want to guess, or do you want me to tell you? Oh, these are, oh, why? Oh yeah, this is for the other circuitry. I know. Yeah. Yeah, we had a guessing game my very first day of streaming. People are trying to guess where I come from, and it took maybe 20 guesses. I also G2G in a Mosotem. In a Mosotem le. I don't understand this. It's not the language I speak. Is everything connected here? Set train limit. Set train limit. Got to go in a moment, so tell me. Basically, I'm Russian. I'm from Russian origin, born in Soviet Union, but I'm not living in Russia and in any of the post-Soviet Union countries right now. So yeah, and okay, let's not do the guessing game. I'm right now living in Japan, and that's why it's getting already late. It's like 3 a.m. here. Set train limit. 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 Set train. Okay, cool. I think everything's connected. Let's just check the limits. 50k, 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 and all of this should be 1. Yeah, 1, 1. You have resources. You have resources. You have resources. You have resources. You too have resources. Everyone's happy. Everyone has resources except you. You should be at 0. Yeah, and the reason, like, we did not have this limit before, and that's why the train came in here, but it cannot get full fast, so it's gonna stay here and wait. So, oh, and the last one, which is gonna be the rocket fuel, but we do not know how much it stacks. Does someone know? But I mean, we can set it later. It doesn't really matter for now. Set train limit. Cool. Rocket fuel supply, and let's build a factory of rocket fuel. And I'll be saying goodbye to you guys right after. So rocket fuel. Oh, and we need the buildings. We need to build it. We need to build it, and for that we need some stone bricks. I did AC2 with Factorio. AC2? Space Exploration 2? Does it exist? Or do you mean Factorio 2? So I don't know if I was just a version that didn't have those warehouses or K overrode them, but they look sweet. Yeah, these are actually AAI containers and warehouses mod. It is not a mandatory mod for space exploration, but it's among the recommended ones. And because the full AI suite, except the programmable vehicles part, is included in the space exploration. The AI industries, signals, I think, I don't remember. And AI containers is one which goes with these the mod pack. Recommended. Yeah, SOS Crossover too. I did use AI for the interplanetary logistics, but I didn't use the warehouses. Yeah, warehouses is not, as I said, it's a separate mod. You have to install it if you want it, but I think it's really neat. Like, how cool does it look? Like, it matches perfectly the size of a train wagon. You can have 6 inserters, and this is it gets balanced but because it's a container on its own. So it's really neat, and especially if you use mini loaders, you can have a really easy setup for trains. I really like it. It's kind of facility, I guess, but like we all had a lot of attempts at train station design with a lot of chests and balancers, and I think we are all over it. And by we, I mean those who try mods like space exploration. We want something more advanced, so we like new challenges, I think, not doing the... Oh, that was a missile. And the chest did not even get destroyed. So fuel refinery, can we make them? We can make 7. Oh, cool. Let's make 4 for now. And let's add more when the need arises. I miss progress. I miss space exploration. Doing panels now, and we are like 400 in and not yet go to the second tier of circuits. Yeah, I know how you feel. Haven't played panels myself, but I have heard a lot of it, and some people made some diagrams on Reddit. Like, just to get to the first science, you need like 15 production lines. Feel your pain. Hey, thank you for following the real Paggy. Hope you're doing well. Fuel refineries. Is it easy to set up? Like, what about the inputs? Oh, so yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. We need fuel refineries first to transform it to solid fuel. 10 in 0.5. It produces 1 fuel in 0.5, and this needs 10 in 1 second. So we need 5 refineries for 1 solid fuel. Go into 1 refinery to create the rocket fuel. Oh wow. It creates only 1, right? Yeah. I'm downloading again Factorio with AC thanks to you. Oh, that's super nice to hear. I mean, enjoy Factorio again. Enjoy the 300-hour Factorio Cractorio. Hope you won't miss your life. But yeah, it's nice to hear that people are getting inspired to do their own playthrough. Yeah, we will need way more than four refineries. We don't need to have them spaced out like this. Like, see, I am at 1 day and 22 hours, so 46 hours, and I'm far from space. We don't even have a mole yet, but we have nuclear power. Yay, we have nuclear power. The problem is that I have to do the second last exam for my master degree, so it's not the best time. It's up to you. It's up to you. But yeah, it's not the best thing in the world to start Factorio right before an exam. We need copper. Huh? Glass. Nice to see someone playing the beautiful mod. Have you played it already, or are you gonna be doing your first playthrough? Oh, more stuff. So hold on. Let me check if the ratios are correct. Rocket fuel. For that, we need 1. Let's say 1 per second. And this, using this recipe, yeah, 5 for 1. Just in case. I did Space Exploration plus Castroria 2 when there was not AI containers and other QL improvements. Ah, I see. Yeah, I think it got improved quite a lot over the years. I had a look at the changelog just to see if it was maintained, and oh boy, it is. Like they did an integration with Crastorio recently, super recently, like maybe less than a week ago. They had a new version where they integrate better with Crastorio stuff. So yeah, if you maybe they have added a lot of stuff compared to last time you played. So how shall we do this? I mean, it doesn't really have to be complicated. Just like this. Just like this. Also light oil. How about... Oh, how about like this? Compact. But all of this needs to go into this one. How about that type of... Let's jump down from the jetpack. It cannot see anything. Like this, and output is gonna be here. How fast is it? 1 per second. Yeah, it's fine. And like this, it's better. I wouldn't have been able to play Multiplanet if I didn't have the game hosted. Maybe it's barely keeping up with just running the client by the end. Oh, is performance an issue in space exploration? That's a bit worrisome. And just like that, the tile is ready. Let's flip it. Since it's a blind run, I think it's better to avoid talking about things in EC ahead of your progress, right? I'd like to avoid spoilers if possible. I'd like to avoid spoilers, but if I know about like some technology or some building or some stuff, you can feel free to discuss it. That's no problem. But if possible, yeah, I'd like to avoid spoilers and more importantly, solutions. Hold on, this did not get reversed as I as I wanted to be. Hold on. This is a mistake. Like this, and I think I did the horizontal one. Yeah, it should be like this. So how does it look? 5 of these are feeding one of these, and this is a tile. 4 output to this belt, it gets fed here, and this one outputs to this one, and these are all going to be going together into the container. Yep, this is good. This is good enough. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, the tiling here is perfect. The tiling here is really perfect. Like now we can just do this and do this, but I won't do it right now because we don't have enough machines. Yeah, like Factorio is optimized to run on laptops and super old machines, but I don't know about space exploration. Not sure how it's implemented, but if you have like lots of planets, I'm guessing that's gonna be a big drain, especially if like planets have biters and all of them attack and. So this is the input of light oil, and it's kind of far, but it's okay. Oh, we can take it from here. Oh no, this is the cracking. We have to take it. Hold. Huh? Oh no, yeah, this is all cracking. Let's take it from here. Hey, Gregorio, how are you doing? And yeah, it's growing. It's doing well. Today we added the nuclear setup. Let me show you. Let me show you the nuclear setup. See this? 4 reactors. And the heat exchangers output stuff into the fluid must flow mode. By the way, if some of you guys don't know, this is an amazing mode with super high speed, high throughput fluid ducts. So all this steam is going here, and ho and behold, the huge turbine setup, which is here with a single objective to protect us from the CME. A metric shit ton of turbines. Yep, exactly. And yeah, the ducts must flow. Actually, I'm even using it here at the refinery for the water. See, there is these 6 pumps which are pumping into this intake, and it goes towards the top where the water is distributed to the refineries and to whatever stuff that it requires. It's really neat. And these are beasts. It pumps at 72,000 per second. And you need 60 offshore pumps just to be able to use its max speed. It's really cool. It's really cool. And I'm also I'm impatient to show you guys another mod, which is called Advanced Fluid Handling. And this one allows for underground pipes to stay underground for a long time. Like you can redirect them, like they can be underground, and you can like make them move to the right, to the top, to the left, split, and do whatnot underground. Very cool mod. Fluids must flow for the ducts, and advanced fluid handling for the second one I've been talking about right now. When we get to the mall, I'll be able to demonstrate. Hey, Fiesta 100, 1997, 1000. Pardon my English, and thank you for following. Hope you enjoy. Hope you guys enjoy, and hope you guys, for those who are not yet playing space exploration, hope you jump in for that adventure. It's really cool. It's a really cool mod. I'm looking forward to. I'm looking forward to go to space. I hear a German. Close, 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 but not a German. I'm not sure if I should always like say to people where I come from, because it makes for a nice mini game if some of them want to guess my accent. Guess the accent mini game. And here we go. We are producing light fuel. And this is what's the stack size? What's the stack? It's kind of slow, right? It's kind of slow. I think we might want to increase this production by a lot. Fiat, sir. Somebody say something, guy. Are some water pumps powered with solar wind energy? Nope. Pumps are not powered by solar wind energy. I bring the energy to them, but maybe it's not a good thing to do. Guys, I've never had that much chat. I'm having trouble to catch up to all the messages. But if you're talking between you, it's completely fine. Of course. Damn. Fietser. Fietser. Dutch for cyclist. You're Dutch. Nice to meet you, Fietser. Fietser. I just got the joke. I mean the joke. The other meaning. I wanted to build more refineries. We need a lot more than just how much? Than just 12. We have 12 here, and that's not enough. 12, 6, yeah. That's a cool mod. The ducts. Oh, this one. These are the repair turrets. Yeah, it can be OP. It can be kind of OP because they actually act like Roboports without robots. They can construct and deconstruct ghosts if they are connected within their network to any chest which contains the materials. But aside from that, this is kind of an advanced tech. I mean, level 3 tech. Aside from that, they are used to repair stuff after biters attack, and that's how I'm primarily using them. Speaking of which, this biter is munching on this wall. You can see the repair turrets working. You can see them in action here. Maybe not something I wanted, but and actually the reason why I removed this connection is because the turret was not reaching towards the very top. Can I ask you the mod list you are using? Oh, sure, no problem. Let me just fix that, and then before I say goodbye to you, I'll show you the mod list. I can also write it down. Hold on. Let's just let's move you a bit towards. Let's move you here. Is there a way to export the mod list in the text format? Okay, I'll be stopping the playthrough for today. I'm gonna be back tomorrow, by the way, about the same time. So quit game. Just save it. What are you saying? Mods. Can we filter by? Oh. No, I didn't mean to do that. Discard changes. Mods. Can we filter by activated? Write mod lists to file. Hold on. Thanks, Gregorio. Unfortunately, you came a bit at a time where I have to stop streaming. It's 3 a.m. and I work tomorrow. Like this. Game write files. Hold on. So I need to load the game, right? Okay, did you do it? Let me check. It's fine. I wake up quite late usually, like 11. So yeah, I won't save. I've taken note. So where did it save it? Which folder? Games. Update. Oh, update. Okay, hold on. Update. Local low. Or roaming. Usually the games are under roaming. Factorio. Yeah, roaming Factorio. Mods. I'm not seeing mods.txt. Output. Temp. Currently playing. No. Script output. Yeah, script output mods.txt. Okay, I got it. I'm gonna copy the mods in chat. And these are only enabled ones, right? It doesn't take into account the ones which are not enabled. It's a script, so I'm gonna copy it as is. Just take the first value before the names. Here you go. Oh, the chat is limited to number of. Okay, let me upload the file to the copy pasta site. Hold on. What's the site? Pastebin, yeah. No problem, no problem. It's no big deal. It takes maybe 2 minutes, 3 minutes. At the same time, I learn how to export mods, so it's all good. It's all good. Here's the paste bin for the mod list I'm using. Is it readable? There are some mods which are like key names, but I think it's all readable. Okay, cool, perfect. Okay, so thank you guys for watching. I think today we have hit the limits. I've never been that high in viewers, so thanks for the raid. Thanks for everyone who came, who support my my accent, who withstand my accent. Some words are still hard to pronounce. What time you're gonna be back tomorrow? So Japan time about 8 p.m. So I'll let you convert into your local time. 8 p.m. GST, Japan Central Time. Hold on, not 8, 8:30. Let's say 8:30. 8:30 to 9, somewhere like that. So I'm streaming usually from 8:30 to 9 to 2, 3 a.m., like 5-6 hours, almost every day. So yeah, come by if you want to enjoy watching me continue the playthrough. And for tomorrow, on the menu, we have two things. We have automating a delivery of fuel to all the stations, and we have the mall to work on. So yeah, see you guys who want to come, who can come tomorrow, and a good night to everyone. And thanks again for watching. Bye bye.